Hello, everybody. Good evening. Hello, Dragon Slayer and Crystal. Connie Crescent, Game God Hunter, Procout, Irid. He's probably going to bed by now. Soul Game. And Novacell. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Hi. Thank you all for showing up. Nice and early. For those of you who missed it last night, we took on 3 different hunts, all featuring Black Diablos, and then had a much harder time with some Duramboros instead. Tonight, I think we're going to be starting off with a pair of Nargacuga. Coffee. Oh, I need sound in my ears. We're going to be switching back to the in-game audio here. We don't have an Ayaya redeem. Maybe we should. I like Ayaya. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. But yeah, we'll be starting here very shortly. Bye-bye, Jazz, for now. It was nice listening to some. Back to the in-game noise here. And we'll go ahead and we'll switch on over to the Vita Capture. Trying out having the cat out here with me during my stream for the first time in a while. Nice beard. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was getting pretty long. It's still quite long, but it was getting even longer, and I trimmed it up a little bit, just so there weren't like random scraggly pieces that were longer than others. There's not too many random scraggly pieces. I was doing some charm runs off screen, just because that's relaxing and nice. Trying to think what we need to fight. We could fight a Ludroth real quick. The cat's like back behind the computer. Oh dear. Yeah, why don't we warm up with something in low rank? And then we'll go on and we'll do, I think, first thing up tonight is going to be a green Narga and a Narga together on the same hunt. Let's see, what did we not use yesterday? I don't think we used any longsword yesterday. Let's go ahead and let's use this Wyvern Blade Fire that we haven't upgraded yet. Use it on a low rank Ludroth. I'm hoping it won't turn into that crystal. We'll see. Cats. Cats, thank you for your help with the gathering this afternoon. You can go rest now. I don't have any honks either. Sorry, Dragon Slayer. Turn up the music in my ears just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a nice day today. I've been watching Evangelion for the 3rd time through this year. I hung out with some coworkers and my girlfriend. I had some McDonald's and a Slurpee for dinner. Went for a walk on my soy lens. All good things. Oh, I sat down a second time. My bad. Yeah, Ludroth will warm us up, and then after that we can get to the Nargas. We were hunting a Narga yesterday with Heavy Bowgun, and it did not go well. I think we ended up tripling with Heavy Bowgun. Hopefully whatever we do for the Nargacuga quest tonight will have a little smoother than that. Okay, we need low-rank Ludroth parts because I'm upgrading a couple different Ludroth weapons. And so we have access to better water weapons or better poison weapons. I don't think I brought any whetstones. Whoops. Hopefully the ones they give us in the box will be enough. I just realized that I hadn't switched out my items from gathering. See how we do. Yeah, it was a really nice day out today. What made me watch Ava for the 3rd time? I don't really watch any other TV besides like the stuff I already like. I don't spend much time looking for new TV series or new movies. So, I mean, I hadn't rewatched Ava since last fall, and that's been like 6 months or so. So I don't know. I felt like it. It still really gets me. Like I still really enjoy the show. I really like how it looks. I'm enjoying the story still. Oops. I guess I should have just let that rip. Oh well. Yeah, it's good to see you, Nova. I hope you've been well. Still got me. Bummer. Got him. Hello, Ken. Welcome. Hi, Subvergent. Do you like our bunny set, Subvergent? I like it. We used this in low rank for a while. Hi, Commander Hinkle. Been playing COD for a week now. It feels nice on a PC compared to when you're younger on a console. I have never played COD on a PC. I've only ever played COD when I was younger on a console, so maybe someday I'll try it out. I used to play a lot of shooters on PC when I was in high school. Hi, Frenchie. Welcome. We're warming up with a loot drop because we somehow still need more spongy hides for some weapon upgrades. So, yeah. That's gonna be this for sure. Yep. Yeah, I had a pretty nice game. We just don't roll quite far enough. Uh-oh. We'll be alright. Yeah, I actually don't know all the fights that we're going to get ourselves into tonight. I'm hoping sometime soon we'll get towards Tigrex and Ignactor, because those are the last 2 big regular monster fights we get to unlock before we start getting towards the in-game groups of monsters and the Elder Dragons. I love the noises the longsword makes. Couldn't quite roll twice there. Bye-bye, Ludra. You were able to get a haircut today? Congrats! I bet that does feel good. I don't need much trimmed up, but I'm looking forward to having mine trimmed. One of my friends' girlfriends is a hairdresser, so I try and visit them when I can. Not even a hairdresser, she owns her salon. Rather. Like, just the noises that this sword makes going in and out of the sheath and, like, swinging just sounds nice. Who cuts their own hair? A lot of folks have been cutting their own hair during this whole quarantine thing, you know? I don't. I don't feel like I would do a very good job. I also have enough hair where it probably wouldn't be super noticeable if I did try and screw it up, but I don't think I'd do a very good job. even treat yourself to a scalp rub slash hair wash. It sounds nice. I've only had that done once when I had my hair cut, but it was quite nice. Well, good. That makes me happy to hear from you. I feel like often I hear from you on days that are tough at work. Not often, but when I hear about like your days, they're sometimes kind of rough ones. So I'm happy to hear this is just a nice one. Always cut yours because it grows like a weed. Mine doesn't grow that fast anymore because it's too long. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm a bad human. I'm sorry, cats. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm ashamed for attacking the poor cats. Look at the detail on that waterfall in the background going down. So nice. I'm starting off in a mood tonight where I'm just, I don't know, just happy to be playing Monster Hunter. Happy for the sound design. Happy for the little touches of art. Did we get the spongy hide? I don't think we did. Oh, we did. Nice. Glad I'm streaming tonight. Me too. No, a couple of nights ago I took a night off. It's good to do that every once in a while, I suppose. Yep, the shooting stars too. I love those Pro-Cal. Okay, what were we upgrading? I think we were upgrading the drowning shaft. Aha! Oh, okay, we can upgrade it to either the enfeebling glaive or the douser bardiche. I think we want to go with the enfeebling glaive for poison. It's nice feeling like an ice cream night. I had McDonald's and a Slurpee for dinner, and it was pretty good. We'll save our Zenny for now, but it's nice to know that we have everything we need for that. I thought we needed some more materials. Guess not. Hello, Mewtwo Thick. Have a good water longsword? We're working on the Barbarian Blade. Once we upgrade it to the final upgrade, it'll be pretty good. 25 water, 20% affinity. They'll probably get either really good blue or white with sharpness +1. And we can get it up to 215 raw. Yeah, this one will be okay. So that's why we're not upgrading this into the, or that's why we're not upgrading the Ludroth one into just the straight water Ludroth longsword. You made the shark longsword for water. Doesn't seem quite as strong as the barbarian one, so that's why I've not been using it. Alright, well, that was our warm-up. What's Rush's? I know what Culver's is. We have Wendy's here. I've never heard of Rush's. I think the fast food that I am most jealous of other people for having is, it's a I was gonna say a SoCal, no, South Carolina chain. I think the fast food that I'm most jealous of is In-N-Out Burger. I've had it once or twice, and that's it. They don't have it around here. Ever have Culver's? I've not been. I know what it is. I was told about what it is, but I haven't had it. Right, that's actually where I've had it, Ken, was down in Texas. I visited Texas as like a 12 or 13-year-old and had In-N-Out. It's good. You didn't like it? It's okay. Keep going. 12-year-old me or 13-year-old me really liked it. Zaxby's and Checkers. So many names. I feel like Michigan doesn't have that many unique fast food places like that. Like, I don't think we have, like, I guess we have A&W. I don't know if the rest of the country has A&W. Maybe. We did recently get a Shake Shack near here. I like that, okay. Probably my go-to is like McDonald's or Wendy's. I know Ken didn't ask me, Ken asked chat, but I'm gonna insert my opinion in this. There's this A&W near here. I guess it's not even near here, it's near where I used to live. This A&W is like one of the older ones where it's got like the drive-up style, where you can drive up and they'll come out and like you can place your order on the little intercom and they'll come out and they'll put the little tray on your car. Super cool. This A&W did not have hours. Like you would look online and be like, opens at 6. And that would just be it. There was no closing time, and so we'd pull up sometimes at like 8, and they'd be open. We'd pull up other times, and they'd be closed. And we asked someone to work there, like, what's your hours? They're like, we don't really have them. We just kind of close. I was like, oh, okay. We didn't go to that NW program. Sounds nice, right? We just close. Culver's gives you a number. You sit in your car window and they bring the food to you. Okay, I have heard about it. Just haven't been. Next time I have a chance, I should check it out. I've heard it's like above average. The last time I went near Culver's, the line was like around the whole building, and it was like, oh. I have a soft spot for Taco Bell as well, Ken. I don't go there very often, but I have a soft spot for Taco Bell. Bad tacos are pretty good. Want to try Taco Bell? I mean, it's not even like... It's really nothing like real tacos and real burritos. Not really. I mean, like, it's a similar size. They're sort of a similar style in that, like, they serve them in the little corn shells, but it doesn't really taste like regular tacos. Chicken quesadillas. It's true. I have to get more worms. That's true. No, Chipotle is definitely not any more authentic. Yep, no one has said Bojangles. That's true. Dude, Virgin, I love that. I love that kind of meat. It's so good. Alright, let's check what we're doing first tonight.
Hi.
Whoops, that's low rank.
Hi.
So last night we did the Black Diablos, the Double Blows, the Sandbearoth and Black Diablos, and the Double Durambros. This was by far the most frustrating, difficult thing last night. Not proud of how we did that. But we did finish it, so I don't have to touch it again. So tonight, we get to do Twin Shadows in the Dark, which is a Nargacuga and a green Nargacuga. And they gave me Hunting Horn Mewtwo Thick. I'm not proud of my attitude with that. I was just super frustrated. But we did finish. I was on my investigation in the flooded forest, and these 2 red-eyed monsters appeared, not too far away from my position. I want to take some samples from them. Hunter, please help me. How many 6-star do we have left? We're at 12 of 29. And we're probably going to unlock some more as well. We have some Nargacuga quests tonight. Then we have, a regular Rathalos and Rathian on the Desert Island. We have a Devil Joe, so we're getting close to Joe. I haven't done a Devil Joe in this game yet. We have Zinogre on his own. Then we get to Tigrex, and presumably after that we'll unlock Brute Tigrex. Another Devil Joe. Then we get to Ignactor, and presumably once we fight him, Glacial Ignactor. Then we have 2 Ignactor, and then we'll probably get, I would imagine, both for Tigrex and for Ignactor, we'll likely get a regular and subspecies quest. Then we have some Crimson Kurapeko, which I'm sure will be something other than just Crimson Kurapeko. And then we start getting into the multi-monster quests, and there are quite a few of them. Quite a few multi-monsters. Ending with the Chosen One, which is in the arena and features a Purple Ludroth, Baleful Giganox, Ignactor, and Jade Veroth. This is Monster Hunter Portable 3rd? Yep, this is Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. So we're making our way through. Joe is in this game? Yeah, Joe was introduced in Monster Hunter Tri, I think. Don't remember these monsters? Was that quest Survive Until Timeout? Wait, which one? The last one? No, hunt the main monsters. We're not going to get back to 4U till 2021? I don't think so. I don't think so. Depends on how long Free Midnight takes, I guess. But, well, let's get a move on then. No, next to the Kurapeko? Oh, it is. Survive until time over or deliver the Paw Pass ticket. Huh? Hunt less than one of each monster before time up. Reward 0. Helpful. That's a weird quest. I'm excited to find out what that's about. Well, later on. Anyways, we're gonna start off with Nargacuga and Green Nargacuga. Chili does sound good right now. I haven't had chili in a while. Alright, so if you're here in the chat and you want to choose our weapon for the first hunt of the night, go ahead and type _ticket. It was introduced in Try. Didn't expect Portable Third to have all these monsters. Crazy stuff. Yeah, Portable Third's a really interesting in-between in terms of in-between Try and 3 Ultimate. Adds back in all the weapons that Try was missing. It takes a lot of the new monsters from 3 Ultimate and gives them subspecies. It adds in a bunch of monsters from 2nd Gen and gives some of those monsters subspecies. It's a really interesting game.
Hey, does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
How's it going? Pretty good. We just started. So this is going to be our first hunt of the night. Well, I guess we killed a low-rank Cougar off, but that's about it.
Neat.
Going from 3U to P3rd is really weird. Yeah, this game is really, really interesting. In subtle ways. It's not as interesting as something like Monster Hunter Dose, but it's kind of similar in terms of it being like, I don't know, a little bit, it kind of sets the tone for the games that come after this one. Like, I feel like this is the first game that really feels like the rest of the series into a world. Try feels like its own distinct thing because it had a lot of weird things about it, from subtracting back weapons to having almost none of the monsters from other games to having, I don't know, interesting weapons like medium bowgun or the bowgun system. I don't know. This game feels like the rest of the games, if that makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm going to give it another 30 seconds or so. So if you're here and you want to get on this first weapon raffle, type !ticket. And if your name gets drawn, you get to pick the weapon. Yeah, welcome everybody. Deus, I'm not proud of something I did last night. We did a double Duramboros with Hunting Horn, and it was very frustrating. Just pounding the Duramboros feet for like 50 minutes. We nearly timed out. It was a frustrating time. I don't know, at least in like a normal Duramboros hunt, you can take time to like break his horns and break the tail open, but this was like, we tried it 2 times. The first time we tripled, but we almost it was like 35 minutes and we hadn't killed the first one yet. And it was like, oh no, this is bad. What do you even hit on that guy until it's dropped down? You have to hit his legs when he's spinning. Yeah, the head isn't good for impact. The tail is okay for impact, but it's dangerous to be around the tail. It's just kind of like, just beat his toes until he falls over when he's spinning. How was Duramboros hard? I mean, there were 2 of them. They have lots of HP, and with Hunting Horn, all you can do is just slam the feet over and over. Same place? They weren't in the same area at the same time, no. They were both on the map at the same time, but you could dung them away. Alright, Subvergent. Yep. Duram feet, not head. Yeah, his head doesn't take a damage. So like you could KO him, but you'd be wasting damage that you could be spending on the feet. Yeah, the DPS was the issue, and like the... I didn't want to be super pounding the feet for 50 minutes. Sword and Shield for the double Narga. Thank you, sir. That's kind of you. Alright, now for the Sword and Shield. Let me take a look. I don't know if I have enough to upgrade the Blazing Falchion. I might. I don't think I do. But if we do, we're definitely upgrading and using that. Nope, I need some more Gold Rathian bits. Oh well, that's okay. Yeah, I think that single quest last night frustrated me more than almost anything I've done on stream in a really long time. I'm not proud of it. Alright, double Nargacuga. We could bring Sonics, but I don't really use them on that. Yeah, you actually won again. Every once in a while, everyone should. It's random.
Hi.
Not rigged for once. Yeah, no one actually said rigged. Usually every time I draw someone's name, the rest of the chat goes rigged. Yeah, Luna's emotes are very chill. If you ever play together, you'll be sure to post a Duramboros quest. I had never had any problems with Duramboros until this quest last night. I think with other weapons, it feels like more fun to me because at least you can like combo the legs or I don't know, something. I think part of it was just having to get 2 of them down in 50 minutes. And part of it was just like, Hunting Horn, you should use the same move for 50 minutes. And it was like, just keep super pounding. You reached high rank not too long ago? Good, nice. I haven't seen you and Sam Grass streaming. I hope Sam's doing okay. Hello, Lassanid. I don't know if I've seen this area at nighttime. It's really pretty. Back to playing... Is that Shin Megami Tensei 4? What's that? Persona? Or is Shin Megami Tensei something else? Is that Shin Megami Tensei or is this something else? Persona's a spin-off? Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know much about Shin Megami Tensei. It's the mainline series? Is it anything like Persona? Whoops, jumped in with bad timing there. Let's get our Naga friend down here. It's weeb stuff. Sounds good. We're killing the Naga with his own sword and shield. Bummer. Oh hey, there's another Naga. Ooh, his roar is so much deeper. Such an amazing sound, that sword and shield, right? The Naga weapons have very sharp sound to them. Kind of small, yeah, agreed. I like that Ken clarified that he doesn't keep up with memes, but he's still gonna use that. That's funny. I have a really hard time rolling almost any roars in this game. I gotta train myself up again. There's a rock in the way. Yeah, it would be cool if it looked more like a mixture of orange and green. I think there is some orange and green, but it kind of mixes together. They just look kind of dumpy in this game. Not really bad, but like I know some people really don't like how green Naga looks. Like it looks like gross, like a gross green color. Hi, Nezzy with the Jez. Welcome. his chin clipped us. I was gonna try and be underneath him as he jumped there. Bummer that. That's okay. Every time we fight a green Narga, we have the whole, this is a bad subspecies, this is a good subspecies. There are better ones, there are worse ones. Yeah, I got you, Ken. Something where it would look a little bit more festive or dramatic, maybe. If at some point I have to leave to move the cat, I apologize. I'm trying out having the cat out here with me again tonight, and he might be rowdy and get in the way. What are the differences between regular and green Narga? In this game, his spikes insta-stun you if they hit you. He can jump around, he can maneuver about twice as much as Narga. So where Narga would jump around you once, green Narga can do it twice. He also has the double tail slam. Parrot Narga, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, what if they were poison instant stun like Rathalos' talons, his spikes? I'm sure folks would love that. I forgot the most important thing, he's also green. Too soon. Oh, bummer. We almost got that. Oh well. Gotta warm up somehow. Narga's a pretty good way to warm up, I think. His scar on his right eye instead of his left eye, I guess that is true. That is the difference between the two of them. Ken is a big fan of Najarala. I think it's their favorite monster. Give it paralysis and poison. Yeah, like a tropical frog or something. With the sword's so good. So many crits. As long as we're hitting a weak zone, we're getting, I think, 90 affinity. Yeah. Can't argue with that. I haven't fought Tidal Najarala today. Or I haven't fought Tidal Najarala at all before. I haven't fought him before. Most folks don't like Najarala. I've gotten a little more used to him since we played 4 Ultimate this spring. Still not my favorite, but I came to respect that he's an interesting design. It's 1 tail break. I think he has 2 tail breaks and a sever, if I remember correctly. Still too early, I think. 1 tail break and sever? Ah, okay. I think there were 2 tail flinches, at least, in Freeman Knight. This is not Freeman Knight. Rolled the wrong way? Yeah, I think that was it. Nope, I should have swung one more time. That usually gets me. Those sorts of timing things where if you jump in and you can tell a monster's about to throw another attack. Do you throw another attack at yourself, or do you try and delay and evade? In the older games, it's a lot more strict how long you have to roll out. Alright, he's tired. The other one's here. Let's go ahead and dung him. Let's refresh the paintball. Let's go ahead and refresh the paintball on the other one. Yo. Bye. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Gravios? Yeah, Black Gravios is pretty bad. I think Gravios in 4th gen is better than in 2nd gen, but it's pretty bad. Hi, Dominonai. I'm trying to think what my least favorite monster in 4 Ultimate is. I think it might be Gravios. I really don't like Gravios. And granted, if you're a gunner, you can negate all that and just have an okay time, but man, as a Blade Master, it sucks. Oh, I wanted to get the tail. Let's go get it. No, I can't. Does breaking the back help with Black Gravios? Yeah. Breaking the back makes it so that when he fires off like a fire mist after his laser, it goes up at his back and not down underneath. So that means that you can stand underneath him a lot safer. Usually with Blade Master, in between his laser attacks, he makes a big flame mist underneath him, and so it's really hard to get to be dipping in and out constantly. Once you break his back open, the fight's a lot smoother for Blade Master. Bummer, man. Getting beat up by Narga. I'll have to be pretty careful with this green Narga. Our first fights of the night, the last few nights, have not been super good. This one is also looking a little bit sketch. See if we can shape it up. I guess I should take supplies if they've dropped. I don't think they have. It's too early. Oh, they have. Okay. I'll take them. Not looking forward to Apex Gravios, I can tell you that much. I am looking forward to going back to 4 Ultimate and getting into G rank sometime later this year. I'm appreciating the variety of coming to this game though. You can roll the Steam with Evade 0. Can you roll the Steam? Or do you get yourself steamrolled? I stole that right out of your chat. You can? Really? Really? It seems like it would last longer than that. I don't think you can. I think you're making it up. Yeah, I highly doubt you can roll the steam. The steam seems like it would last much longer than an evade 0. All you need to do is be Lance, and then press X 3 times in a row, and you're fine. You can roll the steam. Oh, hello, Green. Did I carve his tail? I don't think I did because I died. Let's make sure we go back and get it. How far are we on the 6 stars? At 12 out of 29 quests. There will be more than 29 once we do the subspecies because they'll unlock. Once we do Tigrex and after, because they'll unlock the subspecies and the subspecies plus original monster quests. Man, Narga's beating me up tonight. That's a limp. That's good. I'm clearly not respecting that tail enough. I'm trying to walk away from the tail half the time. That's not super smart, is it? Oh, Ken even said that. Whoops. I missed that Ken said that we were going to unlock more. Yeah, we're going to unlock some more quests as we go. It's quite a few. It's more than I would have thought. You're trying to unlock Elatrian? I assume I'll unlock Elatrian, having done all of the high-rank village quests. I think the requirement is all high-rank multi-monster quests, if I understand it correctly. Is Black Grav in GU? I don't think so. It's one of the ones that got cut, like Azure and Pink. And, like Plum Hermitar and stuff like that. Terra Shogun, RIP. I wish Terra Shogun was in GU. Think about how much fun that fight would be using like arts and styles. Oi. Look at his tail and finish off the screen safely. Hyper Legiacris. I can't even remember what Legiacris' fight is like in GU. It's been, or in Gen. It's been too long. It's been multiple years since I fought most of Gen's roster. Great. We're gonna have to play pretty carefully. Yeah, Gem was my first game, so I didn't get far in its endgame either. I still have never fought a Deviant because I didn't fight them in GU for whatever reason, because I only played like 100 hours or so at GU on my Gen character. I got to the beginning of G rank. Dude, this Green Narga's roar is very low pitched. It's odd. I think they, like, I know the roars and such pitch up and down according to size of the monster, but I think that they might apply another thing for having two monsters in the same quests to help you differentiate. The Zinogre that I was fighting in the Double Zinogre quest did a similar thing. They had very similar, very distinct, different roars. Oops. Green Narga has one other thing that's a little bit tricky about him, and he can delay the Narga like lunge timing by about a third of a second. So sometimes he will instantly lunge at you like a normal Narga would after repositioning or something. Sometimes he delays it by about a third of a second just to throw you off. It's very tricky. You won't see it here, but it's like when he hops around. Normally how he hops and then he lunges forward, he can delay that. So he'll stop and then he'll lunge forward. It's pretty freaky. I'll try and point it out if we see it. I'm doing an awful job about that. It happens. He sounds much more like a panther or something. Let's go back to Free Night for training. We will. We are. I'll try and point it out when it happens, Davis, but it's pretty freaky. Yep, we're probably going back to Freebie Night in, I would guess, around a month or so. I think there's at least a month more of streams of Portable 3rd. Between farming up endgame sets, doing some of the elders, farming up a bunch of weapons. Remember watching me fight Narga in Freebie Night and you're perfectly, it was beautiful? Well, thank you. We'll get back to that someday. Yeah, Narga's been trouncing me the last couple days. Revenge on Naked Narga? We did Naked Narga. I think it was a high rank village Narga, which means that it had G-rank moveset but lower HP pool. More friendly for naked ones. So it means you get to do it in like a more regular quest time, around 15-20 minutes, as opposed to like 30-40 minutes for a naked G-rank quest. Are the Gen 2 elders in this game? No. It is a refreshing break from Kushala and Teostra. We were talking about that the other night. Okay. So he's the first Narga incarnation to have that double tail sound. He's also tired. $2 months, honestly? You take your time? Yeah, it might be 2 months. Ucanlos and Akantor made it back for some reason? Yep. We will not be fighting Ucanlos in this game if I can help it. We're going to be doing that first in Freebie Night when we go back to Freebie Night. Want Ristretto to dunk on some monsters in GU, he said next year. This year, I think we're going to be doing Portable 3rd, then all of Freebie Night's G rank, then 4 Ultimates G rank, and then a fresh playthrough of World. So I think GU is going to be sometime next year. It's crazy being able to like say, oh yeah, sometime next year about a game you're playing on streaming. It's ridiculous. Will we ever get to Floating Cthulhu again? Yeah, soon. I'm sorry. Both GU and 4 Ultimate are both 4th gen MH. They're not the same game, clearly, but I think it's nice to kind of vary it up between the generations. I could have pushed roll that. Definitely fight a Akantor for the Hunting Horn. It's calling you. It's a pretty sick Hunting Horn. It'll be okay, Ken. We're starting at the beginning of Free Minutes G-Rank. My plan is to, like, I'm really tempted to start Free Minute all the way over. Like, very, very tempted. I'm not going to do that, both because it would feel kind of like, I don't know, betraying our original playthrough and all the effort we put into it. But also just because it would take, like, a year. We're going to be starting at the beginning of G-Rank again, and going through and crafting fresh G-Rank sets and weapons, or at least fresh G-Rank sets as we go through. tell you what the Shen fight is like. Shen Garen is a giant walking crab. It walks through kind of a tunnel. Well, not a tunnel, but like a big open yard towards the gate of the city. You attack its legs as it does. Once it gets to the gate of the city, it goes up and down, charging a shot to blast the barracks, and you just pound on either its body or its legs the whole time. Oh wait. That's supposed to be a reaction. There we go. I'm really getting beat up by these Nargacugas tonight. Slop is coming out. In Free Night, you can't take that many hits. You run out of potions too quickly. Because the hits take way more damage. Or deal way more damage. Practice. Probably reposition. Nope. It is weird how deep that roar is. I'm pretty bad at bracking no matter the game, to be honest. I've gotten some okay fights against him in the past, but like, I feel like even the monsters I'm kind of badly on. Oh yeah, how is Angani doing tonight? I know he's trying more second-gen Rathalos with no healing and dose. Crazy stream. I didn't know that many men tonight. Didn't know you skipped the Nintendo MH. Second-gen Rathalos is one of those fights where once you learn the patterns kind of by heart, once you had them drilled into you by getting smacked by enough instant charges, you kind of know the timings to where Rathalos can instant charge or do the Talons or whatever, or Fireball. You get a little more used to it. Kind of like a Nargacuga, and you get used to the timings of how it lunges, but it's not much fun to learn, especially not with Sword and Shield. Using bow at the moment? Interesting. He decided to go with bow. Cool. I wish him luck. Too early. Can we get the roll? Nope, still too early. Didn't do it. I'm constantly scared he's gonna do that delay thing. He does. Oh, missed. Hello, tree. Tail. I really wish you could pivot a whole lot more with the second one. It would make it a lot more deadly. Missed the ground slash. Whoops. So, now they're gonna get that tail cut, that's fine. Gotta be careful though. You only got one trap. We used another target. Yeah, same thing, Subvergent. He drops so much blast. It is very scary not running blast resistance in that fight. Regular Brachydios, I do without Blast Res in Iceborne and in the regular games, but in Raging Brachy's fight, I definitely took advantage of that. I don't know. In Iceborne, it's like you're going to be trading a couple percentages of DPS depending on what skill you drop to include the 3 points of Blast Res. I think it's 3 points. Set builds are so flexible. Rolled one Nargabor out of all of them tonight. That goes bad, man. That's a tail break. If we hit the tail the rest of the time, will it come off? I wonder if Narga still has the thing in 3rd gen where he has to be enraged to sever the tail. I know that's the thing in 2nd gen. Did you roll super early? I feel like I've been rolling too early. Oops. There we go. I was too far away to get hit by that anyways. That's honestly been the thing I think has been toughest for me tonight, is trying to time that move with one slash beforehand. There it was. I don't know if you saw that delay. It was like a third of a second or a quarter of a second delay. There was, he moved, he stopped, and then he delayed for just a moment. Just long enough. It's very scary. Gosh, getting dumpstered in the last area. I could just go for his head and we'd probably be done with this. I'm not super proud of that Narga fight, but that's okay. It's our first time tonight. What's that thing on your right arm? Nothing good. not gonna block a Narga swipe. I don't know. I mean, I blocked the big pounce he does a minute ago. That's about it. Yeah, I wonder if he still has that condition for tail break in 3rd gen where he has to be enraged for the tail to come off. I've had it happen a lot of times in Freeman Knight where I'll be fighting him with him unenraged, hitting the tail consistently, and then he rages, and one hit severs the tail. So pretty. I like the river and the sky. Welcome back, Ken. We finished. It was a little sketchy. He kept hitting us pretty hard in the last area. Is that 2 Medulas? That sure is. Wow, nice. Well, that's that. I think next up we have a green Nargacuga and a purple Ludroth. And they fight together. Roll that Teostra Nuke. Is that possible? I think it might be. Is it possible to evade 0 to roll the Teostra Nuke? Wait, I don't want that many. Medulla. Must be really confident to roll through the supernova. I mean, I wouldn't do it first try, that's for sure. But I'd like to learn. There are not many things I think I could roll through confidently without much training. Clearly, I'm not even that good at rolling through Narga stuff, but I'd like to learn. It's likely as tight as rolling a CC flash. Okay, rolling those flashes are fun. See, we have that. We need more max potions. What else do we need? Didn't use our Farcaster. Probably used all our Might Seeds up. Yeah. Alright, that's everything, I think. Cool.
Hi.
Trying to make sure my cat isn't eating my green screen. I'd be pretty pissed if my cat tried to eat my green screen. Alright. Next up is going to be green Narga and purple Ludroth. So, if you'd like to pick the weapon for that, go ahead and type !! ticket. How are you doing, cat? Oh, okay. I think his toy got stuck in the green screen. I think it's like behind the green screen. Don't bite the green screen. Frenchie, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. And enjoy it, Subvergent. I'll be right back. I'm gonna probably put the cat away and say bye to my girlfriend. When I come back, we'll go ahead and we'll do that green Nargacuga and purple Ludroth. Go ahead and get your tickets in. Frenchie, cheers. That's very, very generous of you. It's appreciated. And we're back. Gor got a second emote. Gorma Sip. Oh, that's cute. It's like a Gormagava and a dragon mixed. Nice. Well, last call for that weapon raffle. Go ahead and chuck in a ticket with exclamation mark ticket if you want to pick the next hunt. And we'll get rolling through more of HR6. Can't have more than one ticket. Sometime maybe we'll try that out. Let people buy however many tickets they want. It's an interesting, it'd be an interesting gamble if you put in a bunch of your own games and somebody else still won. No gambling. No actual gambling systems in the stream now. It was nice to warm up with Sword and Shield, even if I wasn't super happy with my evades in that Narga. I'll have to sit down sometime and just practice the Narga evades with Evade 0 in this game.
Hi.
No worms. Should have some water too while we're choosing this weapon here. Okay. Name. Got in at the last minute there, and you win. Nice. It's not rigged. Y'all are just sitting there with your messages typed out rigged ahead of time, I bet. Haunting Horn. Alright, let's do it. Is that a rigged emote? Oh my god. Demand a recount? Nope. Hi, Mirths. Welcome. We just finished up with that. Sorry. How you doing, Martz? It's good to see you. Alright. For Hunting Horn, we have our own set saved for it. And then... let's see, Purple Reroth, we definitely want to make sure we have antidotes, which we do. That's about it. Let's get it. It was a little busy yesterday. Now you're grinding relics and Rejaying Hunter. Nice. I thought you said you were burning out on 4 Ultimate. Or something to that tune. Even when you win, it'll be rigged, Frenchie. Okay, I see how it is. No Slugger, because of course not.
Hey, does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Hi.
Just finished my coffee, actually. Just had the last drop. Okay, here we go. The relics look cool. I'm glad. I'm looking forward to getting into some of the relics in G rank. In high rank, I know it's not generally worth it to grind up any relic armor or relic weapons. Ooh, we got Explorer. Neat. Always nice to have a couple charms at the end of a hunt. We do need more Bathysite. Rush charm, nice. That'll be some Zenny. And a Bug Spot. Nice. running out on testing that custom quest for Ultimate can only push you away for a few days at most. I understand that feeling. Whenever I do get burnt out on Monster Hunter, it's like a game to game or like weapon to weapon or monster to monster kind of basis. Can't keep me very long. Well, hello you too, Libra. That was aimed a little bit off. That's too bad. Pink sponge is weird. I like pink blue drop or purple blue drop quite a bit. Started Monster Hunter World 5, you're doing it naked with a weapon you never tried out before. It's refreshing. Nice. What weapon? IG? Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Hi Parsec, welcome. A little too early on that roll. Missed the head. Add another member of the cult of this Fumonti. Rip. Oh no, I was betting that was going to be the KO. Whoops. And that was just the wrong move. Feels crazy good. Yeah, the Kinsect controls in World feel really nice. And safe there. Uh-oh. I definitely thought he was going to turn around. He did not. I'm betting on this being the KO. It was not. We did get a flinch. That's good. It's like an Ignactor move. That was a dumb thing to do. Nowhere to go from there. Oh well. There it is. Whoops. Smooth. Not limping yet. That's okay. Has anyone played Nintendogs? It seemed like it was pretty basic. Back in the day. Yeah, I played it back when I was like 10 or 11 or 12. Missed. Missed again. Is it leaving? Oh, it's going back to the waterfall. Goofy. Yeah, that's what I meant. We're like, I don't know, there's some cute features to it. You get to like wash your dog and take it to the dog park or take it to a competition. I think the competitions were probably the part that interested me the most because you got to like make your dog do tricks and stuff. I don't know. That's about it. I like the noise it makes. That's gonna hit us, yeah. Summer asks one of your first memories of guilt. I think that's probably true for a lot of kids. Bum that missed. Oops. Hello, Uchi. Welcome. Good to see you. I hope you've had a nice day today. It was beautiful out where I was. Oops. Whew. Spooky there. How am I today? I'm well. Had a nice day. We're doing some Nargacuga hunts. We did a green Nargacuga and a regular Nargacuga. Whoops. Now we're doing a green Nargacuga and a purple Luga. Smacked around just a little bit. No Duramboros? No Duramboros. Thank goodness. First time I've gotten poisoned there. Yep, doing some hunting horn against a purple Ludroth and a green Narga. Now I can use the antidotes I bring everywhere, yep. all that, but that's okay. Or that, I suppose. Oh, gotta get our attack song back up. Oh, it's not actually leaving. I raged it just as it was about to leave. Neat. Oh, gosh, that attack usually gets me. I really want to play some Monster Hunter. Still didn't get a new set of cables. Right, your controller's all screwed. Surprised when you saw the song list on this Nogre Hunting Horde. It's broken. It's crazy. When someone explained to me that there was like a melody extension song that just extended all of your songs, I was like, what? Do horns normally have that song? Like, do many horns have it? Because that's a crazy song. Oh boy. I'm doing a poor job of dealing with this Lugrot, mainly because I'm not patient. I don't want to wait for me to stop doing this stupid thing. Alright, now he's leaving. Very good for keeping buffs up. Yeah, it's super nice. It's also two really useful moves between the super pound, the back slam, and the right swing. It's a little quicker than the left swing. Big fan. Whoops, keep missing that head. Gosh darn it. I don't know, Martz. You have to see it in action. Man, that hitbox really sucks you in. I don't know if y'all saw that. Get killed by the redraw. I'm so bad at dodging that move, and it goes on forever. Hit your stupid head. No. That's fine. He has some interesting wiggly noises. Not limping yet. I like Royal Ludrath. I like his music, I like his fight, I like his gear. I especially like him in the Desert Island. There's just something nice about that. That's it. Hello, Monstropolis. I guess I could be chasing it and hitting it. How's stream going? Pretty good so far. We're just continuing through HR6. Tonight we're starting off with a few quests that feature green Nargacuga. We've not fought the green Nargacuga in this quest yet. It's so nice to just play that one song and not have to worry about songs. So nice. Come on in, Ludrath, water's fine. Whoops. Bye-bye, purple. Wasn't too bad a start to the quest. How's the stream been? Pretty good so far there. Welcome back. We're doing a couple quests that have green Nargacuga in them right now. So we just slayed a purple Ludrath here with Hunting Horn. We're gonna go ahead and take on Narga, which should be interesting. I've definitely fought Nargacuga with Hunting Horn before, but it's probably been a little bit. I think having 40 minutes, or not 40 minutes, but having more than a third of the quest left, we should be okay. Do I also accidentally get the weird camera shots while fighting when it zooms in looking down? That's something to do with the camera, where if you have the camera towards a wall, let's say currently you have the camera like this, it kind of crams it down towards the wall when you run into the wall. For me, I also sometimes will go to evade and bump the camera. Because I try and evade real hard and I go, ugh! and I just bumped the camera down. But yeah, both of those. No Brute Tigrex in sight. Tigrex is a good while longer. We will hunt our first portable third Devil Joe before we do Tigrex. It feels really bad when the camera runs up against the wall like that. It feels like someone's taking your head and like pushing it real close towards the screen or something in a bad way. That's how it feels to me. Whenever the camera does something where it doesn't feel like I'm controlling it with the stick, it feels awful. Whether it's, I don't really like lock-on for that reason, where like I don't like target camera because it feels like someone's taking my head and going, ugh. Is it the next thing in the sequence? I think there might be another couple quests for Astucci. I can't remember. We'll take a look when we get back. Yeah, the Freeman Knight camera is pretty bad in that regard. Okay, so he's up there currently. He might move on us, but we'll go check. I guess the MH1 camera and like the Freedom camera and the G and Dose camera is probably worse. Is it worse than Focus camera in World? I've never put any real time into Focus camera. I couldn't tell you. I mean, Focus cam. I'll take any Monster Hunter camera, any of them, even Monster Hunter 1, Freeman Knight, whatever, over Focus camera. I just can't handle that Dark Souls. Like, it's just not for me. That's what I thought he was gonna do. He could be going to Area 9 or the central area. Probably the central area. I'm going to try and let my songs run out and then encore them and extend them. It's like the Dark Souls camera, but the Monster Hunter the monsters are a lot more mobile. It's very true. The two games are designed very differently. I cannot believe they set Focus camera to be the default in World. It's ridiculous. Alright, I'm just waiting for that movement buff to wear out. I want everything to be fresh going into Narga. If I can. Just give it a second here. It's what people are used to. I guess that's true. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right with this game. I know that I'm very biased because I've played a bunch of older Monster Hunter games that all feel proper. Whatever, I'm too lazy. Proper with the pad controls and the camera the way it is. Like you could never really get me to play with mouse and keyboard, I don't think. I haven't tried it yet, but it just seems like it'd be so weird. This game just feels right for a pad. Did he just leave again? He did. Gosh darn it. Focusing wouldn't be so bad if it didn't focus on the head. Interesting. It focuses on the head. I didn't realize that. I don't know. Hi, buddy. Alright, it's easy to hit those wings, huh? Very easy to hit those wings. I'm having a hard time in that head. Not this time. There we go. I'm sorry, Crystal. I know Shepard was really not having fun with those elders today either. Okay, it does feel early now. Maybe I am going too... I don't know. That time I was clearly going too late before I felt like I was going too early with Sword and Shield. I just need some help with it. Crystal's playing for ultimate. Oh yeah, that does sound pretty rough, Uchi, if you're trying to hit a part that's not the head. It's a lucky flinch. Oh. Ow, lucky. I remember KO being quite bad against Narga. Well, we're still going to take advantage of the juicy head hitbox. Martz, you have some takes. Some stuff in G-Rank Monster Hunter feels like that. It's just like, man, you just have to find ways to circumvent the BS as best you can. Oops, hello. Our attack song right now. That sometimes just happens. You can't extend it forever. I even tried to delay my evade out there. That's just a big hitbox. it's 4th gen Deus, yeah. 3rd gen doesn't have it. I still feel like 3rd gen's a little bit better about it than 2nd gen, but it's definitely 4th gen, yeah. Hey Shiryukio, welcome. This one feels really fun with Hunting Horn. His head moves around so much, you can sneak in such sneaky openings. Oh no, don't poison me. Oh, screw you. Hope you're well, Shiryukio. We've been having a good couple days in HR6 hub here. Taking on some tough monsters. It's been fun. Feels like our week or two of prep where you're just crafting weapons. Feels like it paid off. Still have to be really careful around some of these guys, but our gear feels more than up to the task. Almost. beautiful Q-taps. Thank you. I'm practicing them still. They miss a lot of the time. Coming from Deus, that means something. Uh-oh. It's actually a pretty sneaky option they have on him in this game. Like that lunge, you're behind him. You don't usually think he's going to do that. You think he's going to turn. Hurts so much. You're drinking some coffee to sleep? Nice. I can do that as well. It's kind of a weird thing. You wouldn't think that would be something you'd do. Deep, there it is. That's the delay. It's so scary. So scary, that option. But you can also do it instantly like that. Super spooky. Whoops. Welcome. Thank you for the host. I saw you got your second emote today. Or at least recently. That is rad. I like it. Gore Masip. I like it. How have you been? How's your day today? Oh, we did hit him there. Nice. Nice. Bye-bye, Narga. Ghosty did a great job. I don't know who Ghosty is, but yeah, it looks nice. I like it. Does the mug say anything in specific? I can't read it because it's too little. Today was a bit, and I haven't felt like yourself lately, but you're hanging in there. I've had some days like that recently where I've just kind of felt, bleh. I'm doing okay today, though. Today was a nice day. Got to see some coworkers, got to see my girlfriend. I went for a walk. My legs are super sore because I went on a run with Ethan the other day, and I hadn't run in a very long time. Firmly grasp it. One of your quotes from Monster Hunter World. I dig it. Where did he go? I thought he was here. Oh, we went to Area 1. We gotta play that melody duration up song stat when we get in here. Hello. No. The worst. If you were doing a heroics run or a naked run, you'd have to be so careful to always see if he was doing that or not. Ooh, fast Narga. We're doing better this hunt with Hunting Horn than we did with Sword and Shield. I think with Sword and Shield we were getting a little too evade happy. Ristretto has a GF. Can't believe people betray his bros like this. I don't have that many bro friends. Hey Angani, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I didn't get to come by earlier tonight. I ended up going out with a couple coworkers. Out into the fresh air for a walk. I hope your stream was good. How was Rathalos? Welcome Raiders, welcome Angani. Thank you guys for coming by. Oh, our attack song fell out. Got Rathalos with bow in like 18 minutes, unlocked the next urgent, and then your controller died. Aww, I'm sorry. That's kind of a downer. I'm sorry to hear that. But nice job with Rathalos with bow. That's awesome. That's like the polar opposite from the Sword and Shield matchup. It's like instead of trying to stay close to where you're trying to stay as conveniently far away as you can. Good job. Second gen Wrath is no joke. No joke at all. Even in G rank armor with a great weapon, like crazy later on down the line, he can still dumpster you in like 2 minutes. Hi, Dova. Wanted to keep going, but your laptop was super complaining, not letting you use stuff. Weird. That's obnoxious. I hate when technical difficulties get in the way of stream. It makes me really frustrated. That's something I've had to get used to and a little better about, is like, even if something's starting to go wrong, not getting completely flustered and tilted about it. Will we ever get a stream where you teach us how to make a Ristretto? I don't have an espresso machine here. Sometime I could make you guys a video with an espresso machine and show you how I make espresso. Back when I can get to the espresso machine, which is a little bit from now, I guess. Still. We retooled the Bizarro's armor to have load up, and the pink Wrathbow has Pierce 4. Nice. Yep, Pierce 4 with Rathalos would be a good thing, because you could choose your shot. Because of Pierce 4, you could charge it for a while, and it would be like, you'd have to spend a while charging, but you can pick and choose your shots to be a good Pierce shot. That was a little more powerful there. That plus bounce bombs. Dude, you bounce bombed him. That's awesome. I've shown stream how I, ooh, guild card upgraded. Really? I've shown stream how I make coffee at home sometimes, which is pour over. Apparently the Belly had a 90 hit zone for shot. That seems a bit extreme. That's nice. Yeah, and plus you're probably hitting the belly no matter whether you're shooting the wings or the tail. To stand behind Wraths when he enrages so he doesn't immediately charge you? Yeah, that helps. Even still, I don't know. He's pretty foul in second gen. Like, you can get used to him. I was explaining earlier, I was talking about it, where like once you get used to his timings for when he can pull out different things, like, oh, I know it doesn't look like he can fireball from right now, but I know from the many times I've gotten melted that, oh, he can do a fireball right now. Kind of like you get used to Narga's timings for lunges. Once you get used to those timings, it's not as bad, but man, it is rough getting knocked around while you're learning the timings for things and like where he can pull out all of his options. Had to learn to only attack Wrath from the back if he wasn't enraged, because if he enrages, it's a guaranteed hit. Yep, yep. Him flying backwards with the fireball. Super spooky. And so much spookier when you can't heal. So much spookier. He also unlocked a shirt armor piece. What kind of shirt? Oh, I should look at what's next. I should look at what's next here in the guild. A t-shirt.
Hi.
It's just called shirt. That's funny. I can see why the translator would just be like, oh, it's a shirt. Oh, I forgot. This is next. I think it's this and then Devil Joe. Okay. Devil Joe is going to be something to look forward to. I'm awful at fighting Devil Joe in all of the games, and I haven't fought one in Portable Third yet, and he scares me. So we're going to get to that shortly. But before we get to the Devil Joe, boring old Wraths. I don't know. It's a double Wrath. It's a challenge. Double, I guess, Wrathian. Rathalos. So yeah, if you're here and you want to choose my weapon for the next hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. Hope you get a ticket for Joe. It's going to be an interesting time. After Silverlos and Goldian, it's not much to look at. It's true. That's true. After we did the Silverlos and Goldian. I actually did that same quest off stream yesterday with Gunlance again. Gunlance makes the Double Metal Wrath quest not so scary because you can block a lot of their options. I mean, they can still dumpster you, but you can block a lot of the options. Don't know why I have trouble with Devil Joe. I find him unnerving. I find him scary. I find the way he moves around to be different than most monsters, and I've never put in the time to properly learn it. One of these times we're gonna have to put in the time to properly learn it. He just dumpsters me. Oh, wait, I'm out of worms. Quality ash it is. Yeah, see, that quest with Hunting Horn was good fun. I don't know, when you get to, like, play around with, oh, I know this monster has, like, a couple different zones I can break open with impact. Like, I could have gone for the wings on that Narga, but even just going for its head is super fun. Like, getting used to the different angles to hit the head, to proc the KO status with your different swings, or with your Q-tab backslam, like, that kind of thing. Super fun. Pounding your Ambrose's feet for 50 minutes just doesn't get me going. Man. Oh. Martha, I'm sorry to hear about your kind of somber day. It's good of you to be concerned for your parents. That's kind. Empathetic. Thinking back, Sam Grass did that with one steak recently, and it was very funny. Just one steak on that giant spit. Yeah, I hope Sam's doing okay. I haven't heard from them in a couple days. Haven't seen them streaming. They're probably just busy with life. Hi, Gecko. Welcome. Oh yeah, Marths. Definitely. I've definitely had that feeling before. It's not a good feeling, but I don't know. It's definitely a legitimate one to listen to sometimes. How was the rest of your stream earlier, Gak? And last call for the raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a double Wraths quest, go ahead and type ! Ticket. It was fun? Good. How far did you guys get? We ended with a Narga? Nice. I saw that one dunk of the Narga. Dude, Aerial CB is a pretty fun playstyle. It was fun getting to play a little bit with you guys earlier. Oops. All right. Soul game. You get to choose. What are we using on this double Wraths quest? Dunked on that Narga the whole fight? Yup. Invalid raffle? Why an invalid raffle? Redo? No. You cannot redo. Switch axe. Alright, let's get it. Switch axe is fun against the Wraths. Want you fighting double wraths. We actually have a dragon switch axe we're going to use for this. This guy is pretty high raw, pretty good sharpness, good affinity, and dragon file. 3 slots too. You could definitely make some pretty crazy sets with this if you wanted to. Glad someone caught that, Uchi. But dragon file's bad. Can't always use the usurper switch axe, right? Maybe I'll regret using this one. I like some variety in my life sometimes.
Hi.
Don't need to be optimized when you're entertaining an audience. Sometimes I feel like I want to be, but I rarely am. Oh, great. Defense down. Love you too, Ant. You're a mod, you have infinite beans. That's not how that works. No Stygian in this game? Nope, no Stygian. I wish. I really wish. But you gotta have some fights to look forward to in True Ultimate. Nasty hitbox. That was a nasty hitbox. Well, you wanted your beans. You got them. They're definitely not the fault of the switch axe, though. That's what everyone's here for, right? Beans. That's how I understand things. Sub 2 wrists, yep. Pog. At this point, you can make a burrito with so many beans. You wouldn't want a coffee bean burrito. Oh no. What are you doing here? Classic music for the rats. I love fighting. Like, I mean, I don't love fighting them here because they fly all around and it's obnoxious attracting them. But oh my goodness, just Desert Island plus rats is such a mood. Such a mood. Yeah, get her. Could you make a coffee bean butter like peanut butter? Coffee butter? I'm sure you can make a coffee flavored butter. It would probably be a slightly different process than what you would do to make peanut butter. I'm sure you could. This theme definitely feels like the Monster Hunting theme. Kind know if it feels like that to me, but it's definitely got some kind of vibe to it that really feels good. This is the Gaiacris theme. Dude, this is the Royal Lugoth, the Gaiacris, Wraths. It's just the Desert Island theme, really. Maggie doesn't really have a theme. The only monster on this island that doesn't get that theme, I think, is Narga, Arzuros. That's about it. Like, even Kurapeko gets this theme. Oh, we didn't get the explosion. That's a bummer. Oh, wow. That would have been good. Nice. Oh gosh. She turned in a way I was not expecting. Nope. Bad timing for those. I should have delayed a little bit. I went for one spike and then evaded. Uh-oh. I think she pulled out a weak move and missed. I like the way Ancestral Step looks. Couldn't delay quite long enough for that. Did Ancestral Step look different in the gameplay trailer? Did it look very different? Okay, I didn't know that. Could one of you drop a link to a video of that in the Discord sometime? Whoops. Lovely Rathian Scale Plus. Thanks, Rathian. Is she peacing out? Yeah, she's peacing out. Yeah, I guess this is one of the more, like, I'm thinking about the different themes for areas. Oh, hey, Rathors. And I guess this is up there, to be honest. Like, I'm thinking about, like, Snowy Mountains from Freemi Night. That theme changed in almost every game it was in. Like, don't know. These trips and dunks. Thank you. I'm glad they are good. Look how dark this cave is. I guess it doesn't look quite as dark in the capture, but man, on the Vita's screen, it looks pitch black. Definitely darker than 3U. Oh, do you mean the Monster Hunter 4 reveal with Rathalos and the Tigrex? Oh, okay. That's like... I don't think they were even showing off the map so much as just... I feel like they were just kind of using it as a backdrop to do a demo of Elevation. More of a concept thing. I remember that now, but I'll still... If one of you has a video handy of it, I wouldn't mind seeing it again. If not, don't trouble yourself. I can look it up later. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other Monster Hunter themes that would be as iconic as this, and like also as good as this, because like Forest and Hills theme is kind of iconic, but it's also like blaring and a little obnoxious. Like it fits the Wraths really well, and then it's like dun 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 dun, like over and over with the like dun 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 dun, like it's iconic. It's not pleasant. As far as like locale themes, this might be up there for like one of the very best. That's all breaks on Rathian. Oh, I should have aimed for one of the legs, not in between them. Rip. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, that's brutal that she can do that into a wall like that. Holy crap. Please don't do it again. Wow. Oh, no. Get off of me. Oh, Banabra, you son. The triple wall attack. Into the pin, into the Banabra attack. Oh, I counter is back on the ground already? What? My switch X just ran out too. Nice. That's a pretty fast Rathian. I'm trying to think of the other like really iconic area themes, and like I like 4 Ultimates. They're good. Rathalos, don't even worry about it. There's nobody here. Oh, he saw us. Reload this switch axe. Get defense down again, or elemental defense down. Couldn't quite get the tail there. Snowy Mountains in DOS is amazing, but it's just like, it's not iconic to me because you only hear it in DOS. I don't know, if we're talking about iconic, it's a lot different than just quality. Because, like, dude, I love Snowy Mountains in DOS. It sounds so cool. A lot of DOS music would be really up there for me because it sounds sort of aged and really, I don't know, the instrumentation's super neat. Very, very cool soundtrack in DOS. Yeah, it is sad. I don't like the Free Night version nearly as much. And I think also part of it is like as they got deeper into the series, they started having more unique monster themes for even small monsters. Like Great Macau's theme, super cool theme. I guess it's the same. Great Macau theme is the same as the other drone theme in Generations, but it's still really cool. Nope, that was supposed to be a side swipe. Oh well, I did it after a roll. Interesting. So after a roll. After a roll, if you hit A, it will still do an upward swing as opposed to your side swing. With switch X. Debating on getting Taco Bell? You should. It's good. It's tasty. But yep, the Freedom Night versions of the songs are from Frontier. Freedom Night is an interesting game in that it has the most Frontier content of any mainline game. It has a map from it, has 2 monsters from it, it has a lot of music from it. I would say not the best music, but also probably Frontier's best music didn't probably exist when they were bringing Frontier content back to Unite. Misty Peaks. Misty Peaks is up there for me. I doubt I would put it up there as the most iconic because it was only in a few games. 2 Western games have Misty Peaks. Just you wait, because I took a minute to wait in Area 5, I guarantee you by the time I get up there to that nest, he'll go down to Area 5. Just watch. Just watch. You could was gather the eggs and waited. Well, there are no eggs there. There were no eggs in Area 5. Don't do it, Rathalos. You have so much to live for. Most iconic monster theme. That's basically asking, like, I guess it's not quite asking what's the most iconic monster, but it's close to that question. Tigrex is a pretty good answer. Tigrex is a pretty good answer. I feel like Narga's theme's good, Zin's theme's good, but like not everyone likes those monsters as like iconic monsters. I feel like almost everyone has like a begrudging respect for Tigrex. Teo theme, yeah, I guess Teo theme is kind of the same vein. Like not everyone loves Teo, but most people have a grudging respect for him and definitely like his theme. Teo theme might be the answer, to be completely honest with you. Teo or Tigrex in my eyes. Zinogre, definitely. Maybe. Are you the only one who likes Devil Joe's theme? I just don't like it because it's associated with him. It's also just not my style, I don't think. So I'm not a huge fan of Devil Joe's theme. Yeah, I think for me it would probably be like, I think the one that I would probably label as the most iconic and like enjoyable would probably be Teostra, and then Tigrex as a runner-up, personally. Did he just go to 7? Gosh darn it. This is not where you want to be. Ugh. Yeah, I guess that's true, Uchi. Tigrex is such a presence in the series. Teostra is too, but like he's never... Teostra is never like the main baddie in the story, like Tigrex is in Freedom 2 and Freedom Elite. Gores could be up there for some folks. Same with Nergigante for some others. Well, Teostra isn't the main baddie of Dose, but still. Oops, one too many. Yeah, same Dova. For me, it's like Teo's theme, or Tigrex's theme is just like seared into my head with like some bad memories from Freebie Night. But at the same time, Teo's theme also same way. Teo's theme is just so good. It overrides any sort of bad memories or bad feelings I might have towards like frustration with Teo. Yeah, Shaggy's is pretty good. Too early. I can tell from angle we're gonna get by that. These fireballs deal so much damage in range. Yeah. I mean, that is a very good, iconic theme. Very evocative of that kind of grand moment. It's just not like one of the most recognizable of the series, that's all. Dang it. I wanted that to dunk so bad, you have no idea. Yeah, it's a pretty subjective question. Like, it's really difficult to pinpoint if you'd never heard of Monster Hunter, or if you'd only heard of Monster Hunter in passing, what would the most recognizable, iconic theme be to you, besides obviously Proof of a Hero. And inside of the series, once you've played the series, it's kind of like, well, what Monster Hunter was the most beloved for you, whether it was your first one or that kind of thing. Your first one or the one you enjoyed the most, whatever. go for head break real fast. Is that head break? There's the wing break. Alright. Just need a tail break. Too early on that, maybe. I was trying to time it so I could roll through that tail. Alright, that's all breaks. Nice, Medulla. Bummer that missed. Kushal's theme? Maybe, but I feel like people just don't fight Kushal that much, so it's not like the iconic theme. That's true. That's a fair point. Yeah, in that case, we might as well just say Basilgeuse and be done with it. But that's our right now. Wow, Shenlong's theme, please no. Oh, dang it. I was trying to reload. It would have been a bad call if I reloaded. No, you can say Devil Joe. I'm not going to get mad at you. I just wouldn't agree. I think people like the Joe theme, but it's not like a meme. It's not like a meme like Basil's theme is. Two Wraths, sub 30. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be easy to dial this down to one answer. It's an interesting conversation though. I feel like we have conversations somewhat like this fairly often. It's interesting hearing different people's perspectives on it. Speaking of Joe, yeah. Speaking of Devil Joe, coming up next, our first 3rd gen Devil Joe quest. Yeah, iconic does not equals most liked, but also it's not the most iconic theme for me because I avoid him at all costs. Hey Carlos, welcome. You're tired? Oh, I'm sorry, Procal. That was a pretty smooth Wrath Hunt. Did we carve his tail? We did, yeah. Use the Undertaker? What's the Undertaker? Upgrade Rusted Lance? I don't think we can. I think it requires, like, Combination G. I'm with you, Dova. I feel like Tigrex or Teo's themes. Because I feel like Teo is iconic both in 2nd gen and then also again in 4th gen, and then again in World. Tigrex too, to be honest. Ooh. At least check. I will. Okay. I will. Keizu is the most recognizable theme. You hear it every day. Kappa. Alright, this is a fight that I am quite poor at and quite apprehensive about. I will have a good attitude no matter what you guys give me. I might just be scared though. So if you want to choose my weapon for our first 3rd gen Devil Joe, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. How on earth do I not have a Worn Lance? There it is, Worn Spear, Withered Spear. We need Monster Broth for that. But after that, you need... What do you need? Where's the Great Sword? After that, okay, after Monster Broth, there's one more thing you need, and I don't remember what it is. You need Dragon Ball Relics, you need Commendation Plus for the final upgrade of those, and I don't have any of those yet. That's what we need. These look so cool, though. You bet I'm going to be farming some of those up for dragon damage once we get the Commendation Pluses. I don't know what these tickets are for, but you want one if everyone else gets one. PC4SH, how they work is basically when you type ticket, your name gets put in a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out of the hat in a minute, and whoever's name that is gets to pick what weapon I use on the next quest. Earlier tonight we were talking briefly about maybe making it so you could buy more than one ticket. I think I like it being everyone just gets one, because that means it doesn't matter if you just started watching or if you've been here a while, you don't have any more odds of being able to like swamp the giveaway and get it. It'd feel bad to me if someone came in and was like, oh, I'll never be able to win this raffle because everyone who's a regular buys like 8 tickets or something. Yeah, I think each person getting one is perfect. That's how I feel. Keeping things fair, no matter how many times chat says it's rigged. I mean, I think that, like, that was actually the dynamic of that interested me most, Uchi, is, like, seeing people bet a bunch of tickets and then seeing if somebody else would still win, but that would feel really bad to folks, and I don't want folks to feel really bad. If I made it possible to buy more than one, I have to reset the economy, you think so? I think things are good how they are. I like our little bean economy. People can hoard if they want. People can spam sound bites if they want. It's pretty easy to keep. I think it's pretty easy to keep enough beans in your account to afford the raffles if you want them. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. I love the little at the end there. So goofy. I don't know which games it's called Chamberlain Marks. Shep vibes from the or from the whole redeem. Could I check the housekeeper cat's name, please? Sure. I don't think there isn't a housekeeper cat in this game, Marts. There is no cat that hangs out in there besides your own cats. There's a Poogie, but that's all. Kind of like how there's no cat in Creamy Night. It's easy to get beans, but that was the cause of the need for a reset. Some folks here are sitting on 60k beans, and they like it that way. I don't know, you can spend them pretty quickly. I mean, people are up there. People are up there really high up with the beans. I don't think we ever need to reset the economy. I don't plan on it. I'm okay with people hoarding. I'll add things that are expensive. But, I don't know. Like, I think all of the really good redeems will be probably 1,000 beans each for sound bites. It's a lot of time. Yeah, dude, Pog, 4 days. It doesn't even make any sense. That's funny. I feel like it's been longer than that too, Zelda fan, because you definitely watched me while I was playing Preview Night. 140,000 beans is what Gore's got. It's a lot. Kind of crazy. I don't know. Resetting the economy every once in a while would feel really bad to me. I feel like I was just cheating people out of their stuff. I'm okay with folks hoarding them. They're just virtual little beans.
Hi.
Sale, please have worms. Yes, worms! Sweet worms! Now we can farm some more. Alright, the time has come. Let's see what it's going to be for Devil Joe. Ken Smee. It's obviously rigged. Ken gets to choose our weapon for Devil Joe. More switch axe, huh? Is that what you're going to say? Great sword. Interesting. I was thinking he was going to say switch axe. Now, because I haven't made a high rank specific greatsword set, we're going to be doing this Devil Joe in all low rank gear with a high rank greatsword. I was looking at the greatsword sets we could make today. Hi, Descentus dude.
Hi.
You came just in time for our first 3rd gen Devil Joe. Wow. Hello, Shepard. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Oh man, they came with a good time. This isn't Trails in the Vita. I'm sorry, Nox. Welcome, Shepard. Welcome, Raiders. Long time to see. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Y'all came at a very good time. I'm going to be taking on my first 3rd generation Devil Joe. And I'm really, really scared and bad of Devil Joe. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nox. Cheers. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody, from Shepard's stream. I hope everyone had a good stream over there tonight. I thought, were you guys playing first Monster Hunter and then Grand Theft Auto? Is what I saw. Hello, everybody. Hello, Tipsy Lit Discards. Noe, thank you for the follow. It's appreciated. All right. So, fair warning, I might get my butt handed to me here. This is a fight I'm really scared of and not very good at. But in general, we try and play a lot of the Monster Hunter games, and we try and use a lot of the weapons. So, welcome, everybody. Hi, Devil Joe. Let's see how we do. They came in time just to see the embarrassment. That's how it always goes with raids, dude. They never come in when you're like you're on your good stuff. They come in when you're about to get like destroyed by your worst enemy. I think you have to roll a little bit more through the legs there if you want to try and iframe it. Okay, that's not how his head turns. I'm not sure if I should be setting up for strong charges or just going for level 1s and 2s as we can. Come here. Is this gonna hit us? Yep. Uh-oh. That was a bad call. We got level 3. But we also got defense down. I didn't bring adamant seeds. Hey, Kebabs, welcome. Well. We'll keep trying. Yeah, RIP for sure. Paydays has arrived, for real. Like, this is just a hunt. I don't know. I can be comfortable with other hunts, but this hunt always unnerves me. The way he moves around with his head, and you have to try and hit it. I should probably just try and think of it like I'm fighting a Glavenus' head in World. Probably moves around in not a dissimilar way. Did somebody in chat select longsword? Nope, this is a greatsword. Someone in chat selected greatsword. So yeah, basically what we've been doing here recently is we've been playing through a couple of the different Monster Hunter games. We played through all of 4 Ultimates low rank and high rank earlier this spring. We're playing through Portable Third's high rank right now. We're going to be going back to Freebie Night in a little bit here. But the style of play we've been doing is we're trying to complete all the quests, and we're trying to use all the weapons pretty equally. So to help me with that, I let chat choose the weapons. And chat chose greatsword. Not expecting that at all. I think you want to go for his stomach when he's enraged. I didn't check his hit zones before starting this hunt. If we get triple, I'll check his hit zones. See the death a couple seconds before it happened. Just stomped. Yep. That's how it's gonna be sometimes. Crushed like a bean. Yeah, up until the spring, I'd never actually fought a classic Devil Joe. I'd fought a couple Devil Joes in World, but there's no Devil Joe in Freebie Night, which is the game in the classic series I put the most time into. Go for stomach and legs. Yeah. I fought it in 4 Ultimate. I never felt good against it, though. I avoid this guy like the plague. How many Devil Joes am I gonna fight for the first time? I mean, I guess technically I'm gonna fight one in this game, in 3U, and 4U, and Gen. Or Gen U. Okay, he went up to Area 6. Oh man. Fighting him in Area 6. I intend someday to just throw my face against him with the weapons until I actually understand the fight and can do it okay. Maybe now's that time. I'm kind of thinking in my head about, this is a focus set, but it's a this is all low rank armor. This is a high rank Devil Joe. I have a high rank set, but it doesn't have focus on it. And so I'm trying to weigh in my head, should I stick with focus when I'm having a hard time getting any damage on him? And just go with a stronger set that'll have more defense, more general purpose damage? Or stick with focus? I don't know if that's worth getting defense down in exchange for a level 3. Probably not. Not when he can kill us so easily. Goodbye, safety rock. Is he trying to evade through? Nope. Broke his face, that's good. Nice. There's a second break. Your lips got sunburnt on that hike yesterday? Yikes. I spent a little bit of time outside today, but it wasn't when the sun was at its apex or anything. Oh gosh. That move gives me the most trouble. I tried. Well, we'll try again. I was getting a little more used to standing around him in that last cart there. Give another shot here. We'll try until we get it. I know you have to dodge at it, Gek. I know. I was scared. He scares me. There aren't many fights left in the series that actually, like, actively scare me. But I've never put much time into fighting him because I just don't like him. I've, like, avoided him, and so to the point where I just don't like him. Oops. I guess I'll bring adamant seeds this time. That is very astute, Tenant. Thank you. Cozy farm. Just gonna grab a couple things here before we go out. Not gonna do the entire farm though. Yeah. I think once you get used to how Joe moves around, I'm sure Greatsword would be just fine. I've just never gotten used to how Joe moves, ever. I clear him and then I move on, and I'm like, no more Devil Joe. Classic Sensei monsters. Kutku, Arzuros, Devil Joe. Is that so? You have a hard time versus Valstrax? I've only fought Valstrax like twice. Ken is not wrong. I would have carded with just about any weapon. don't know if we're gonna need Dung Master. It didn't seem like there was another monster in that quest, but you never know. It's always been Tiggy. I'm okay with Tigrex once you get to 3rd gen, but 2nd gen Tigrex and me have a similar relationship. I've spent more time getting used to it though, where I can deal with 2nd gen Tigrex now. I'm not always happy about it, but I can deal with it. Devil Joe, I've always avoided him, so I've never gotten used to him. Y'all will get to see me get a little more used to him tonight, as we try him with Greatsword. So far tonight we took on a green Nargacuga and regular Nargacuga in the same quest, and then a green Nargacuga and a purple Ludroth, and then a double Wrath quest, I think, too. I think Sword and Shield wouldn't be that much fun either. I mean, it might make it a little easier on me because I'm used to Sword and Shield more than Greatsword, but the Hunting Horn is not a match for good match for Tigrex. It is tough because he's so fast, and Hunting Horn is not the quickest weapon in the world. Man, good hitboxes there on his legs. Yeah, we cheat. It's okay. I'm not mad to be learning a Greatsword. Gosh darn it, man. So most of the time I just want to go for like a hit and run, just like a one hit and then go. That's all I get used to him. Occasionally I think when he does like tail spins, they're predictable, I can go for a level 3 charge if I'm in the right position. That seems to be my plan for now. I should have just rolled away, like straight back, I think. I was trying to get behind his legs. Nice, hit something. Maybe pull out the hip check. Right, you can do that. I also need to get used to what openings of his are safe to heal during. I think this is, but I think you can also kind of turn that to follow you. Maybe not. Well, sorry, Panda. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. If you can roll the tail, then you get to do a level 3 charge. It's a good incentive. Uh-oh. Darn. That would have been a level 3. It's okay. We should go ahead and we should heal. I did not realize how close that was going to be. So much range. He backed up so far, he didn't even hit us. That's pretty goofy, bud. 2. Nice. He's hungry. I should have brought meats if I wanted to really control him. But I guess I don't know, I want to learn his fight. I don't want to learn so much about the meats. I want to learn his movements. Uh-oh. Back defense down. There's that element. See? Woo. His bites are some of the scariest things for me because they're so fast and they hone on you. I'd rather you put that in the Discord panel since we're not really talking about world sets right now. Also, paragraph and a half sounds pretty long. You can talk about it if you want in chat. That's just kind of a long message. Dang it. We have a room in the Discord that's basically for stuff like that, just showing off sets, or queers, or clips, or whatever. I'm so scared. He moves so weird. It's level 3. Yeah. I didn't read that as a bite coming in. He mad. Wow, big roar. Big roar. Oh my goodness, it's so big. Oh, that's our first cart. Went better than last time. Not mauled. You guys, if you wanted to see some mauled, you should have seen me yesterday. Someone made me do 2 Duramboros with Hunting Horn in the same quest. Those things have way too much HP, and the only way to viably do them with Hunting Horn was, hey, just super pound the feet for 50 minutes. I was really frustrated. And like we did another hunt with Hunting Horn today, and I liked that just fine. It was just, man, doing those 2 Durambros. The first we had to do 2 tries to clear it. The first try Alec was trying to break his horns, trying to break his tail, and we hadn't killed the first one in 35 minutes. And it was just like, oh my god. So the second time we went back in, we just pounded the feet for 50 minutes, and that did it. Right? Oh, you did one solo. Yuck, right? Slow plus slow is just a slow quest. That might have been part of it, Deus, honestly. It's just like the fight itself is not that bad, but when it's just like you're doing a slow move and it's just doing slow moves, it's just like, ugh. Those are rough. Alright, Devil Joe. Yeah, his design's awesome. I don't mind the fight with other weapons as much. I don't know, something about doing it with Hunting Horn just pissed me off. Nice. Oh, I just can't predict those. I have a really hard time with those. All the ways he can like bite at you real fast. Those are maybe what get me the most about this fight. I don't know. Good night, Crystal. Cheers, you're welcome. Thanks for being here. It was nice to hunt with you a bit earlier. Oh no. Good thing we've got gun bombs, but that is defense down on us, and we have low health now. Is he leaving? Yeah, he's leaving. Ugh. Thanks. Spooky monster. like that you called him Dumby instead of Duramboros. See him turn and bite? Yep. Okay. We might have been able to go for a 3 there, but I was worried. This game is completely translated? Not 100%. There's some dialogue that's not, but all of the important bits, all of the armors, all of the weapons, all of the quest names, all of the monster names, like everything like that is translated. No worries, Ken. Nice. Nice. No, not nice. I'm so scared of Devil Joe. Hit something, that's good. Keep doing this Double Joe. That's not gonna be hard, just a 1. Should have probably blocked that, to be honest. The translate game works on a Vita or just on emulator? This is actually on a Vita right now. We're streaming off of one. The translated patch can be used on a PSP, on an emulator, or on a Vita, or anything else that plays PSP games, really. For emulator, you want to use the HD version. For PSP or for PSP, you want to use the PSP version, which is not HD. They're kind of like two versions that you can patch. This game is interesting. It's 3rd gen Monster Hunter, which means it has a lot of updated hitboxes and the exhaust mechanic and some monsters from 2nd gen. But it has no G rank. It has all the weapons where Tri does not. It adds a lot of new subspecies, like Brute Tigrex and Green Nargacuga. We're going for 3. Woo! Nice. That's why you see me looking down. I like playing off handhelds, so you'll often see me looking down instead of up at the camera the whole time or up at the screen. Green Narga has not reappeared since 3 Ultimate now, except if you count something like Monster Hunter Explorer. Oof. Hi Vaynex, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter, even if it is kind of spooky. Or scuffed. No Nargas in Tri, yeah, just 3 Ultimate for the 3rd. No! Wow, he missed. Nice. He's gonna spin a 2nd time so we can safely take this Adamant Seed. Right? Whoa, that's a lot of knockback for a roar. Can't get behind him. Oof. Sharpness down because we blocked too much. No! I ran out of stamina. Rip. Well, with 2 carts, we're doing better than the first time, that's for sure. He does a lot of damage to us. It's like 2 mistake zone out there. Hey, Chikorilla Boom. We got raided by Shepherd, Frenchie. That's what's going on with that. And thank you again, Shepherd. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Doesn't have, yeah, it doesn't have any of the second gen elders, so no Teostra, no Kushala. I'm okay with that. I think we probably just sharpened, but whatever. I'm okay with that. Like, I don't know. I'm alright with 3rd gen taking a break from some of those monsters. I think it's neat when monsters take a break for a little bit and then come back. It makes it much more fun.
Neat.
Nope, that's an antidote. We wanted a Psycho Serum. Okay, he's in area 3, so he's in this next area here. Hi, buddy. How's it going? Darn good hitboxes. Just come on out here. What Elder Dragons are there in Portable 3rd? A Matsu, a Latrian. I guess a Cantor and Ucanlos don't count, but they're large fights akin to Elder Dragons in some ways. I think that's it. Oh, and Gemarant. Gemarant is also in. Yep, a Cantor and Ucanlos are not elders. Nice. Is he going? He's going. He's hungry, I bet. We're doing okay. We've lasted 15 minutes. It's longer than last time. We've been getting more hits in. This guy looks so pretty. This guy looks so pretty. I don't know how long this eating animation goes on for. Not long enough. Nice. Flinch. Is the rolling slam attack new? I don't know what the rolling slam attack is. Nice. Hit the head. Block this. I was already through that. His bites are spooky. An attack where he lunges at you with his mouth and rolled over due to his weight? Yeah, that is new, I do think. At least it's much newer than 3rd gen Joe. Strax. Good to see you. Pro Crown French Sheets, okay. It's alright. I'm just happy to be entertaining people with Monster Hunter. This is not new for probably a level 2. We're just gonna go for a level 3. We're gonna fight on it. Worked out. Level 2 would have hit the belly instead of the leg. That's okay. Oh! The hip check from underneath. That's rough. I don't know what a safe opening to heal is when he's enraged. Besides maybe like the big back and forth swinging attack. Don't know if that. I don't think that's safe to heal after. The jump isn't. The bite definitely isn't. That one. Okay, that's safe for sure. Are we out of potions? No, not quite. We do have a far caster, and we do have more supplies back at the base camp, which we can go for. Nice, good French. Yes, this is a level 3. No, we weren't far enough underneath him. Bummer. Yeah, Poochie. Watch out for it. No! Okay, this is what Farcasters are for being cowards. For being cowards who need more potions. Oh, sweet bed, save me from the Devil Joe. Cowards live! That's right. I mean, this is going okay. We've lasted 20 minutes. Gotta learn those tail iframes. So, I mean, I can do it. It's just like, if I'm not in good position, I'm not gonna hit it right now. I need more practice. They give you some adamant seeds and a tinged meat. That's kind of them. I guess we'll use the tinged meat when he's hungry next time. I don't know. I didn't bring it. That's usually my philosophy on some of that stuff, is like, I won't bring loads of traps or flashes for fights like that, but if they give it to us. Does supply box get refilled at a time? Usually at least at 15 minutes, yeah. There's no subquests in this game, so it's not like you have to do a subquest to get the supplies. In high rank, this is a high rank quest, so you don't start off with anything besides the map and the box. And then at some point, usually around 15 minutes or 20 minutes, supplies get ordered. Alright, he's out in area 5. We are going to... This shiny could be something good. Devil Joe Talon! Dude! That means we can make a Power Talon, even if we get tripled. Alright, let's see. If he's hungry, we're gonna tinge meet him. Not that I'm planning on getting tripled, mind you. But that's a nice thing to just pick up off the ground, I think. Seeing someone fight Joe without knowing him well is a gem. I'm sure it is. He's not hungry yet. Stretching for the positive outcome? You gotta keep positive, man. Even if you're getting stomped by a Devil Joe, literally, you have to keep positive. Or is the meat kind of useless in World? He does not seem to use it super often in World now. Doesn't seem nearly as hungry. Oh, I'm so scared of him. Is he hungry now? I see saliva? No. I thought I did, but no. Didn't crush us. Please no taint. Gosh darn it. Ugh. Again, I'm not totally sure what moves of his are safe to heal after, besides that one. That one, I know. Is he hungry? Is that why he came here? No, he's not hungry yet. It looks like actually if he was hungry, he just ate that Absalom, so he's probably not hungry anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, God. It's a bad call. Practicing. Oh, I hate you. Oh, no. Ugh. Give me another Devil Joe Talon. Thank you. Nice. That's both power and armor talents for us. Has Savage Joe always been a G-Rank exclusive? Okay, he's now hungry. We could lay down the meat after this strong charge. Oh gosh, he got us. Here, eat the meat. You're supposed to be really hungry in this game, right? Like you'll eat anything real fast. Eat it. I didn't get level 2. I didn't hit with level 1 either. Man, I thought I was safe there. Does purple sharpness exist in this game? I don't think so. The weird thing is, Monster Hunter Tri was a game that came right before this and was a high rank only game, and it had purple sharpness with Elatrium weapons. This game is a high rank only game, came right after Tri, and has Elatrium weapons, but I don't think that they have purple. No. Okay, he's leaving. Oh, man. This fight is really nerve-wracking. We've lasted a good long time, though. I'm going to be very sad if we die. High-rank Savage Show isn't Gen. Alright, in 4 Ultimate I fought one in high rank. That was a silly question of me. Did I sharpen? I don't think I did, but we're going to right now. We having some issues with frames? Yeah, it looks like we dropped some frames. I'm sorry, you guys. If there are any frame drops, Twitch usually fixes itself within 3 to 5 minutes. So, if that's happening, sorry. I'm sorry for the drops. We've had some drops recently where even if I reset my router, reset all my internet things on my end, it's still just a Twitch thing. And after a few minutes, Twitch gets back to its normal self, everything's fine. I can hear you just fine, just the image. I know, it's weird, isn't it? Just Twitch being weird. I don't want to be fighting him in this corridor. I should have just Superman dove. Oh, why did I go back into the corridor with him? Yep, if it continues to start for you, just refresh. It seems to be okay now. Alright, that's it. We have 2 more first aids. I guess we have 3 more back at the camp if we wanted to be cowards and go back. I don't think that the meat will do anything, but it'll at least get him eating, and then we can attack him while he's eating. Oh, he tripped, but he tripped out of bounds. Oh. Dang it. Our first trip with a hunt would happen with him out of bounds. And then we get the fence down walking back into the area. Nice. Love it. Now go ahead, eat the meat, Double Joe. Eat it. Safety heal after. It kind of looks like it, but I don't trust it. Oh, stop doing it. I'm so scared of him. Stop. I must be baiting him into doing that move. That is probably also a move that is safe to go after. Just barely, though. But he is no longer enraged. He's raging pretty fast, but not super fast. Why is Twitch using random names and adjectives in their hyperlinks for clip videos? I don't know. It's pretty weird. Their name generation style for clips is goofy. I don't hate it. It's just kind of odd. Oops. Is he leaving? Yeah, he's leaving. Okay, we're gonna go back to base camp to heal and to grab the last few potions. We'll have 4 potions to our name. God, I hope we've done enough damage. I don't know if we have. He's certainly done a lot of damage to us. These are those real MH hours when you have to run back to camp a couple times through the quest to try and heal up. So you're just getting beaten that hard. Installed reshade and wrist face. It has low saturation. My face is now lowly saturated. I mean, I don't think I'm overly saturated to begin with. Are you reshading your browser? Does reshade work? I guess I haven't installed reshade. Does it like basically affect your entire PC? That's goofy. All right, 4 first aid meds. Let's get rid of sharpen. We'll pop a might seed. Shush marks. We have no IV drip in the old world. All right, where is he? Area 7. All right. Hey, Double Joe. Nice. Ugh. So scared. Uh-oh, he's hungry again. Nice. Go for it. Got him. Nice. Oh! That's such a weird move. But like, I'm gonna step 2 feet backwards and bite at you with my bite. I'm so scared of him. Leave me be. Is the 3rd charge attack after the slap buffed in P3rd? It is stronger than a regular charge, I know that much. So you do want to go for it. I don't know if that was in try or not. I think it was. But yeah, it's stronger than a regular charge. Compared to try, I don't know. I don't know what it's like in try's motion versus this motion. Is that Bullfog going to attack us? No, not yet. That's good. Got stepped on. Is that limp? No, it's not. Gosh darn it. No limp. Man. 3 potions. And he's enraged. Thanks, Procow. Procow is quite familiar with 3rd gen MH. Alright, we're gonna see if this is safer to heal after. It is. Nice. I should let go with a 1. so scared of him. But I want to finish this fight so bad. Whew. Moment of truth right there on that roll. Oh, we missed with it. It's okay. We should be okay here. Nope, got tainted. Does this not cause tremors? It does, but they don't seem to reach super far across the other side of his body. Alright, this is coming down to it. We're on our last life with our last potions. The timer's getting run down. He's getting enraged quicker and quicker. What? Oh my god. That hitbox was so aggro. No. Welcome back, Soul. This might not have been a good idea. It was an okay idea. Okay, come on. Get in the trap. Please. Yes! We did it! So close! Oh man, when he hit us with that move, I was so sad. I thought it was over. We did it! Oh, first 3rd gen Devil Joe down. Let's go. So normally how beans work in this chat, you can use beans for sound bites, you can use beans to enter your name in to pick my weapon for the next hunt. Normally you get them on a cart, but on occasional hunts, when it's a hard fought victory or when it's really close like that, you get beans even when I win.
Neat.
I'm so close. I can feel the despair of the triple coming on. Oh. How many tries?
Neat.
Two tries. First try, we got dumpstered in like 10 minutes. This is our second try. We lasted 40 minutes, which felt good. Are elemental greatswords strong in P3rd? I don't think they're strong per se, like over raw. I definitely focus more on raw. Wow, we got a gem! And a commendation plus! I've been waiting to get these. Nice! Alright, Devil Joe Scale, Hide, Fang, Fang, Talon, 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 Gem, Commendation plus, Scalp, and Talon. Not bad. You got Taco Bell. Welcome back, Ken. You came back at a good time. You really need another greatsword set. That is also very evident. Low rank armor versus high rank Joe is not a great look. Yeah, let's craft those power and armor talons right now. Hooray! Actually, hang on a second. Hang on before we celebrate.
Hi.
What's next? Ooh, a Zenogre is next. I want to do more of this hunt. I think tomorrow we might just make it Devil Joe the Knight. I want to just practice this hunt. I really want to start getting it down, so I'm not as afraid of him anymore. A very violent monster appeared on my island. He's rampaging all over the place. The other villagers are hiding somewhere, but we're still in danger. Help us, Mr. Hunter. Please help us. Isn't Devil Joe weak to dragon? I think so, yeah. Oh. Cheers, Dova. Thanks for hanging around. Peace. The localization for this game is really funny. If this is basically, this game was released in Japanese and it was fan translated to English. One of my favorite ones is this one. This great quest. Don't rush a date. I've read this a lot of times. Chat's probably sick of it, but this is really good. Oh, damn. A large wild boar attacks my father's buttocks. But why the buttocks? Damn it. I like that one. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and put in our talons and our power charms and armor charms. We're going to go ahead and combine power charm with a Devil Joe talon to get a power talon. Nice. And we're going to go ahead and combine that same talon with our armor charm to get an armor talon. And that feels pretty good. A powerful amulet that raises defense made with a Devil Joe talon. Cool. Whew, that quest was nerve-wracking. There are no item sets in this game. So you just kind of have to remember what items you bring with you usually. You get used to that eventually. Missing 3 items right now. We're missing a Farcaster. Nope, we have a Farcaster. What are we missing? Probably missing Might Seeds. Missing 2. Oh, we're missing 2 things. We're missing the talons. Cool. Time to spend 60,000 on new charms. We probably won't bring charms with us right away. I'm kind of stingy with defense, which is part of why we were doing that quest with 242 defense and low rank armor. But we have talons at least. Pet Poogie? Okay. Pet Poogie. Where is he? There he is. Hi, Poogie. He's so happy. Roast Poogie? No. No Gek. Let's see if we have any new costumes for him. We have the Emperor's New Duds. Memorial Stripes. Pretty in Pink. Pygmalion? Pygmalion? That's weird. Angel Leotard. Hog and a Frog. Black Honey. Como Wanderer, that's one I like. Innocent Red. Aw. Buzzing Bee. I like the Okomo one. When I do Devil Joe with Rusty Greatsword, dude, we almost have that with our regular Greatsword. Hog and a Frog, yep. And those are all translated. Those are all fan translated too. Alright, so next up is going to be Zinogre. So if y'all are here, and you want to choose my weapon for the Zinogre, give me 1 second here. Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if your name gets drawn out of the list, you get to pick the weapon. Take a look at the Devil Joe armor we just unlocked. That was the first Devil Joe I'd slain in this game, which feels pretty good. Oh yeah, I also want to read the item descriptions. The item descriptions in this game are surprisingly well described, or well written. Let's go ahead and take a look at those for Devil Joe materials. Alright. A less valuable Devil Joe material. Rare enough, but few stores want to carry it. That's funny. Black hide that is oddly slimy and difficult to forge with. Devil Joe Fang, a fang of convenient size from a maw of alarming size. A dangerously sharp, hooked talon. Inexperienced crafters risk serious injury. Removing this part of a Devil Joe's skull releases an unimaginably putrid odor. And then a precious gem said to contain a Devil Joe's might, used in shady rituals. LOL. I don't know what's going on last night, I'm sorry. Last night, excuse me. I did not change my stream to be any different than usual in terms of how brilliant my shiny head is. Devil Joe's mouth is so gross you get the fence down from contact. Is a shiny forehead a requirement for streaming? I mean, if you have a camera, probably. You either have to have pretty good makeup or really nice diffuse lights. I have neither of those things. I have somewhat diffuse lights, and I at least wash my face, but over the course of 6 hours of streaming, you know, there's oils on your skin. And with lights on your skin, those oils shine. Did you show the stream, the trailer for 4? No, I didn't. We should go ahead and do that. Earlier tonight, we were talking about... an early trailer for Monster Hunter 4 that showed off an early version of Ancestral Step. We're probably going to go ahead and take a look at it here in a minute. Doesn't hurt that you look down to play. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'll try and keep myself from looking like I have like sweat just like pouring down my forehead, but this is just how humans look when you shine bright lights at them. It's just what happens. I'm not here to look pretty either. I'm just here to play Monster Hunter. Yeah, I know. I go back to some streams where like I had my light set up a little different though, and I'm like, oh, it's so shiny. Ugh. Freaks me out a little bit. Shiny what? Shiny wrist forehead. Okay. Real quick, let's see about that Monster Hunter 4 trailer. Everybody go ahead. This is the last call for the weapon raffle. So if you want to choose my weapon for the Zenogre hunt we're about to do, type ! ticket. I'm going to go ahead and pull up this trailer that I want to watch with you guys. Ooh, this does look really old. They were not kidding. Give me a second. There. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and watch this Monster Hunter 4 trailer. It's like a 2012 concept. Yeah, I've seen this before. This is like an early concept of them showing off what they were going to be doing in 4th gen. And yeah, the planes do look super plain, don't they? Wow. Like the coloration, you can tell the art direction, like the coloration of the ruins and stuff is already there. Oh my goodness, those slopes. I'm so glad they toned it back. Monster Hunter 4 released it overseas in 2013. I think it probably came out in 2011 or 2012 in Japan. I can't remember exactly. Those environments actually mirror some of the stuff that you find in the Everwood. Like, you do find pillars that are that kind of structure, but not that tall. Man, that's wild. I'm glad they took a look at that and they were like, why do we need to climb up here? What's the point of climbing this high above a Tigrex? That camera angle. I mean, I think this might have been basically the first thing that they showed about Monster Hunter 4. Imagine if this is the first thing you saw, you'd be like, what the heck? I'd be freaked out. It looks so different than some of the stuff in 3rd gen. It's interesting seeing so many things that they eventually toned back. Like, they toned back how much the ground moved around for the map design. They toned back that feature where you have to, like, hold R to brace onto a surface. They toned back climbing and attacking monsters aerially because they could tell it didn't really mesh super well with Monster Hunter's combat design. I think they found a good in-between with World where, like, they found a way to make the weapons feel okay on the slopes. Things aren't super vertical. You don't have to brace onto anything because that sucked. That was also probably the first logo for it. It's the old Monster Hunter style. You don't see this style of text anymore. That's cool. Thank you guys for linking that to me. Yeah, remember the first gameplay showcase of World? I wish they showed more of that stuff. I would love to see more of Monster Hunter while they're still working on it, like in the idea phase. All right, Descentus dude. Trailer looked like it was for a Monhunt platformer, doesn't it? Descentus dude, what would you like me to see me use against Zinogre? Do you have a good lance or gun lance sets? Yep, we're all stocked up. We're all stocked up. I'll do either of those fights. Those are some of the tougher matchups against Zinogre, to be completely honest with you. But that's just fine. I'll do either of them. I'll try my best. Gun lance, good. That's the easier of the two. Lance, it's like you can guard his slams, but I don't think you can really turtle through all of them like you can with gun lance. I guess you probably can, but I don't know. Gun lance has easy ways to retaliate through that, where lance doesn't. All right, then for Zinogre, we're probably gonna go with this Werner green gun lance that we have. 215 raw, long type 3 shelling, white sharpness. We have the silver rook and we have the Lagomberator. We also have the Thunder Feather, but those aren't going to be good for Zinogre. Alright, let's see if we're lucky and we get Bombardier. Bombardier, please, somewhere. Nope. Gosh darn it. You never get Bombardier when you want it. Slugger, Booster, Riser, Vine Climber. We'll go with Riser. What's special about the Zen other than being alone? I think it's just that he's alone. The Urgent for HR6, which is the rank that we're working through in this game right now, is 2 Zinogres, a double Zinogre quest. And we've done that one with all the weapons. We don't do that with all the fights anymore. There was a time on the stream where we did every monster with all the weapons, and that was a lot. So we've done this double Zinogre quest with all the weapons. We've practiced Zinogre with all of them. So I don't know what's different about this just single Zinogre quest much later into the quests here. Okay, I think we've got everything. Ooh, I'll put these away. We'll bring Nullberries just in case. Alright. Alright, this fight involves more blocking or turtling with gun lance than I normally enjoy. I really like evasion, so just holding down guard is kind of, I don't know, not super fun. But it's still a good mixture of both. You can still get some cool iframes in here and use those iframe openings to get some extra damage in, where you wouldn't if you just guarded. Nice, we got Explorer. Is there a mining spot up here? Doesn't look like it. How many quests did we complete so far tonight? We did a double Narga Cougar quest, a Narga and Purple Ludroth quest, a double Wrath quest, and then a Devil Jaw. Of course, there are 2 monsters on the map. Gosh darn it. I'm hoping this next one is the Narga, or the is an ogre. I doubt he'd spawn up by the sea. Didn't we fight Green Narga? Yeah, both of the double Narga quest was Green Narga and regular Narga together. It's a big Zin. Oh, it's a big Zin. I get those iframes on point. Gotta warm up. Thanks, Game God. Is this the first high rank Zinogre? Nope, the urgent into this rank was a double Zinogre quest. So we've already fought, we actually took time to farm that with all 12 weapons. Both because we needed lots of Zinogre materials for upgrades. And because I just wanted to try and practice it with all the weapons. This is our first high rank Zinogre that's on his own, not in a double quest. I think we've actually fought one that was bigger, Marths. No joke. Over the course of doing all those Zinogre with all the weapons, I think we did one that was bigger. I was trying to hop it like a... Idiot. Weird that they give you the doubles Zinogre before the single. I'm kind of happy about it. I think it's a challenging urgent. Not only are you trying to learn high rank Zin's quirks and deal with his damage output, but you also have to deal with 2 of them in 50 minutes. It's quite a good challenge. I enjoyed it quite a lot. But yeah, you can turtle a lot in this quest. Gun Lance definitely helps like that as long as you have guard 2. We initially did the double Zin with Lance with guard 1, which was pretty tricky. You had to iframe all of his pounds. You could not do it with the iframe. This misses. Whoops, this might not hit. Nope, didn't hit. He backed up perfectly on my dad. Still too close. Hey Luna, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. How's your stream been? Yep, we got raided earlier tonight by SD Shepherd last evening. Is he leaving? He is. That's fine by me. I should have probably paintballed him. Doing good. Hope same for you. Yeah, we've had some good streams. We're getting towards the end of this game. We're going to take a break to farm up a whole bunch more equipment before we really push into the final tier of fights, like a Matsu and a Latrian. You can lose a Cantor. That's okay, Ken. Like, whether people are sleeping or just chilling with the stream in the background, like, whatever it is, I'm happy to be some kind of entertainment with Monster Hunter. Okay, Jaggy. Okay, Jaggy. I need to buff before I run to this next area with this Ogre, so you guys are going to have to die. Okay. React to MH commercials. Dude, if you're gonna react to MH commercials, you gotta pull out the Monster Hunter Tri commercials from the West. Dude, the Viking dude. So good. For the bear to screw us off. The bear did not screw off. Not yet, anyway. So many things to block. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Ludroth? Nope. Oh, you totally can iframe all those with gun knights. Yep. He pulls up on a bunch of college students, not with the Gaiacri's tail, but with the Gaiacri's skull in the back of his truck, and it's life size. I love those commercials, they're so goofy. Wow, he's so tall you can't even hit his head when it's like moved down towards the ground like that. Oh, there we go. This could be a Jasper, which we need. I have crazy fast reaction speed. You gotta practice. Let me tell you, when we first started doing Xin in this game, we did not have that reaction speed. It took some getting smashed by Xin. I'm sure you can find those old Tri commercials on YouTube, yep. If you search for MH3rd commercials, you will find them. I don't know if there was a particular name for that ad campaign or not. They're on the official channel? Are they? That's good. Viking Dude was awesome? He was. Those were some cool commercials. We should be trying to get those in basically as often as we can. Oh gosh, camera. Woof. Nice. Broke the horn. Took a hit for it. It's kind of nice that you have the option of hey, you can turtle these hits if you're in a bad situation like this where you really don't want to screw up the iframe. But you can also iframe if you want to try and go for that extra damage window. It's fun. You can do that move twice. You will sometimes taunt after doing so. Yep, like that. Whoops, that was supposed to be an upswing. Oh well. failed that iframe. I should have just blocked. Alright, here we go. That's something unique to this game, I do believe, is him sliding into the triple pound. Normally we can just slide into a spin in the later games. Blocking that is rough. Not much you can do though. Is he moving on? He is. Cool. He does that for you, does he? Okay. Him and... Oh wait, that's Mega Potion. Shoot. My bad. He feels actually pretty different to 4U's Zinogre, where when I fought Zinogre in 4U, it felt pretty different to this game. G rank probably? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Any shinies? No. Has there ever been a scrapped concept of a monster that came back as a monster in a much later game? Yeah, I'm sure that's happened. I would look through Band Chris's Twitter. Not everything they post is like 100% spot on, but usually they have access to a lot of concept art and they can point back to something and say like, hey, the concept for that monster was first designed a long time ago. So bad. Hi, Ethan. Welcome. And thank you for 3 months. Thank you so much, friend. I hope work was good. Subscribe with Hey Uchi. I dig it. And thank you for the host, Ethan. Cheers. How was your night? Tail sign. Not a whole lot you can do with Gun Lance for that move if you're already unsheathed. Oof. If you screw up that iframe, it hurts. Oh, it's a scary option. Yeah, Shepherd's coming in clutch. Agree? Yeah. It's very appreciated from Shepherd's right there. Nice Zinogre. Gunlance with Zin is rough? I don't think so. I'm just being risky. That was mostly my fault. Whoops. Let's click off the channel page that I wanted. No, I don't think it's too bad. You can be a lot safer if you spend more time guarding. I just don't like spending too much time guarding. I feel like Gunlance is best when it's a mixture of blocking, guarding, and evading. Or blocking, evading, and attacking. How's the hunting? It's been pretty good tonight. We're working our way through HR6 in this game. So we've done a handful of quests tonight, including a Devil Joe. Devil Joe freaks me out. We were able to clear him with Great Sword, which felt good. I think I almost don't want to vocalize this on stream because I don't want to commit to it yet, but I think I want to do Devil Joe with all 12 weapons in this game because I want to teach myself to fight Devil Joe. Like, I didn't feel good about our hunt against Devil Joe with Great Sword, but it felt better than my average hunt against Devil Joe, so I don't know. See, look, chat's like Monka S. We don't want to watch that. Whoops, I should have eaten this before going in. Ugh. Free night coming in 3 months. Oh, man. It's screwed up the iframe for that last one. Oh my god. It's an ogre. Have mercy. You can triple card 2 as an ogre so fast in this game. There we go. Missed. Pin. Just jump straight over us. Nice job, Zenogre. Oh no, why is the cat aggro to us? I didn't do anything to you, cat. Now I did. He jumps far with that move. Really? The cats keep stealing from us. Good, at least we hit him that time. Is he leaving? He is leaving. Good stuff. What? Nothing found? It just dropped. That's some BS. Bummer. That's weird. That doesn't usually happen. Good dodge, thank you. I do feel scammed, Uchi. I put in the work to knock him out of that rage mode, dude. The cat didn't knock him out of it, I did. That doesn't normally happen unless there's like like you've left the shiny sitting for a while and it despawns or something. That could have been our Jasper, dude. Hey you, scammer. Pay your taxes. Hey you. Out of here. Okay, we're gonna charge up, yep. Back legs. Back legs should be close to a trip. Legitimately can. I'll block this roar. Reload. Backslide incoming. I hate this. Hey, we knocked him out of it. Good, I didn't have to deal with it. That move is spooky to be up close to him. Sheathing. Running away. You know what? We're not running away. We're going for that juicy back hit zone. So maybe he taunts after that? Yep. Missed. It's interesting. I think the third one has higher knockback than the other ones. Yeah, it must have been last night. Oh man, that's really rough. Getting stunned. Could have been worse. He could have tried to backslam us. The mobility he has with that spin in this game is just nuts. Sloppy, sloppy. Good night, Ken. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Salty day tomorrow? Best of luck. I'm guessing that was early day. I hope you have a good day tomorrow, Ken. I hope it's not a salty day. That sounds bad. Alright, you better not scam us this time, Zenogre. Oh, you're salting the yard? Okay. Oh, great. Oh well. At least he missed the first time he slammed. I think he's leaving. Nice, nice, nice. Did it now, Lassini. Did it. I had never heard that before. You should go on Twitter and at the official Monster Hunter and ask them that. Don't do that. He will probably charge up here. Nope, not yet. Wow, I'm surprised. We haven't done this as well as I thought. Whoops. Nothing you can do about those random electrical bursts. He might do that straight again. Nope, he did not. He's gonna do the back. We're gonna go in. Now we're gonna heal. Yeah, that's right. Dude, solo monsters have so much HP in high rank. Like, this is pretty much the best gun lance we have access to right now. And we have guard +2, weakness exploit, and razor sharp. Like, I guess we don't have like attack up on this set, but dang, man, these monsters have a lot of HP. That was one of the things that made getting into Portable Third's high rank probably the most unique. Like, someone asked earlier today before the stream started if this high rank was really hard. Like, they asked if it was like actually hard. And I mean, like, it's not more so than any other high rank, really. Like, the monsters can really rough you up if you're not in the strongest armor, or if you don't bring the right equipment, or if you're just not used to them. But they seem to have a lot more HP than they would normally have for a multiplayer hunt to me. And they expect you to have, I guess, green sharpness falls off really, really hard. They expect you to have like blue sharpness the second you get into high rank, and decent blue sharpness too. You can like fully upgrade some weapons right when you get into high rank, which is a little different, and everything's very expensive. So there's some balancing things about high rank that make you a little different than usual. Man, he must be really tired. Oh, well, never mind. I should let him fall asleep. No, wrong way. Go too early on that. We're right up against the edge of an area where this is not too safe. Oh geez, I didn't realize I was stunned. He's not going to do a back stun because he's not supercharged. We can avoid that heal. Hello, Moss. Now he's supercharged. I'm not going in there. Oh, looks like we're dropping some frames. If that's happening, then don't worry. The stream will smooth itself out in a few minutes. Sorry for the frame drops. Woo. Spooch right now. Like to heal. Sheathed a bit late there. Oh! Hate that. Whenever he does that move, I can't not attack him. Just like, he's so vulnerable. You can hit his best hit zone. You can't. What? Can't stick around and heal. Stream's overloaded with awesomeness. That's very kind of you to say. We'll call it that. It should be back just fine now. It looks like it's smoothened out. At least for now. Is this my last part? No, it's not. Alright, and we're just going to use this max potion straight up, I think. Oh, I spoke too soon. Instead of chopping in. It happens. Go. We're done. Nice. With one heart, I think. Not too bad. In 25 minutes. That's like, honestly, the average time we've been getting for solo clears. Stream being funky? It was, yes. Yep, the stream should be dropped. The stream was dropping some frames. It should smooth itself out now. Maybe not quite. Sorry. Yeah, that's something where we reset our router on our side. I reset my router and I reset OBS and it doesn't fix things. So it's something on Twitch's end. Twitch, please pick a hands. Well, at least we finished the Zinogre. That felt pretty good. We're making pretty good progress. How many quests is that? Green Narga, Wraths, Devil Joe, Zinogre. That's 5 quests in HR6. Yeah, don't touch that dial at all. Now we're back. We're good. Yeah, wow. Twitch has made so much money. They're now just turning into Microsoft Power. Hey, Noxella. It's good to see you. Gunlance vs. In is fun. Of course there's no Jasper. Why would there be a Jasper? It's not like we need a bunch of those or anything. 27. That was a Gold Crown Large. I didn't think it was going to be, but it was. Feels good. All right, I was about to say, why do we have so many bugs? And I remember that we got spawned in the Explorer spot. I was like, you don't get all those bugs from Zinogre. Check vid? No, I'm not doing that, sorry. Who's that? Let's see. Harsaru, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. It's always nice having more folks around to talk with Monster Hunter about. If any of you all are enjoying the stream, think about leaving a follow. We're going to be playing through Portable 3rd for the foreseeable future here, then actually going back to Monster Hunter Freebie Night for a bit, and then back to 4 Ultimate, and then World. Thank you, I appreciate it, Harsaru. I'm glad you're liking it. Welcome. Alright, let's see what's next, actually. Let's see what's next. What do we have after that Zenogre? Are we to Tigrex yet? We're at Tigrex, yes! Awesome, I've been looking forward to this for a while. After this guy, we unlock Brute Tigrex. I'm very much looking forward to it. And I'm feeling good. Normally at this point in the night, I'd be a little more tired, but... we're gonna go ahead and do our first high rank Tigrex to end the night out. So, if you are here and you would like to choose my weapon for this high rank Tigrex, go ahead and type !ticket, and if your name gets drawn, you get to choose my weapon for this. Thank you, Tenant. I appreciate your tips. Will we ever get an all-nighter stream? That depends. I mean, like, if the new Monster Hunter game came out at midnight, yeah, we'd probably play until, like, 8 or 9 in the morning. But they don't usually do that. It usually comes out in, like, the middle of the day. I've tried doing marathon streams. I think it's just my brain, after a certain amount of Monster Hunter, or a certain amount of streaming, or trying hard on Monster Hunter for a certain amount of time, has a pretty tough time with it. Like, just, I mean, I don't know. If you play video games for like 6, 7, 8 hours, your brain's gonna get a little fried. You're not gonna be able to react quite as quickly. Right around 6 hours usually is about the comfortable amount for me. Mike and Ethan drink a 6-pack of Monster and do all the GU quests in one go. All the GU hub quests. We could probably get through all the keys. I mean, eventually we'd start running into foes that were pretty tough. That doesn't sound awful, Ethan. That sounds like a fun time. Gecko actually just restarted, or I don't know if Gecko restarted GU, but Gek is playing through GU right now, and I was able to hop into their hub for a little bit earlier today, which was fun. They're right around the same spot that we are, in HR2, HR3. I think, honestly, we would start off pretty well, and I think we'd get to a certain point and just be, like, so zonked. He did say all the hub quests. I think he meant key quests. If you try and do all the quests in GU, you're gonna have a rough time, man. Exactly. Okay. We could try it sometime. That would be a fun way to, like, screw up your sleep cycle more for a while. Ethan, the perfect friend. Ethan is a great friend. You would love to have one Ethan? I am very happy to have my one Ethan. Where can you get your personal Ethan? You can't. Sorry. I mean, you can have an Ethan, you just might not be like the same one. He's a bit too perfect like a robot. It's an interesting description. I would call Ethan many things, but robotic is not one of them. Alright, so last call for that weapon raffle ticket. If you want to choose our weapon for the high rank Tigrex, my first time taking one on in this game, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. That's okay, Ethan. I make lots of mistakes here on stream too. This should be a fun quest add-on. Tigrex used to be my arch nemesis. He still is in Freeman Knight, to be completely honest. Like, Freeman Knight Tigrex is just another level of truck. Actually, I shouldn't eat until I know what weapon we're using. But in 3rd gen onwards, I think I can deal with him, even if he is still pretty aggro. So that's the context where we're going into this with, is I think I can deal with him. All right. Marth's tip, your turn. What weapon am I using on this Tigrex? You cannot answer Rusted Greatsword. Bow? Ooh, this will be tricky. This is going to be a keep away game, huh? Okay, what is Tigrex weakest to? I don't remember. Is it Thunder? I think it's Thunder. Is that still true in this game? We're gonna take a look at his hit zones. Yep, our first high rank Tigrex to end the night tonight. I think it's Thunder. We can upgrade our Despot's Crook Bolt and upgrade it and take him on with that, I think. Boop. The Tiger. Alright, so this is Tigrex's hit zones. For shot type, he's weakest on his head, and I think his back, not even his back legs. Oh yeah, hind legs, 40. Oops, you guys can't see that. Hind legs, 40 for shot type. And then he's definitely weakest to thunder across the board, but also dragon. We don't really have a good dragon bow right now, though. All right, well, let's take a look at it. We have a good rapid bow. We have some good rapid bows we could use. But let's go ahead and... Whoops, this is the wrong set. Let's go ahead and take a look at upgrading this Nogre bow. I think we have everything we need for it. Just didn't want to dump the money into it until now. Usurper's Rumble Two. We can upgrade into the Despot's Early Bolt. Let's do it. Takes 3 plates. This is what I'm talking about, where stuff in this game is not only expensive in terms of Zenny, which it is, it's 80,000 Zenny to upgrade that. It's an upgrade. But also it costs 3 plates for this bow. And this is an upgrade. We're not making it. It's ridiculous. All right, we're equipping it. Go ahead. And, this is another thing that's unique to Portable Third, is you can actually increase weapons attack an extra 15 raw with an armor sphere. It's nice. All right. So let's see. What does this bow fire? It's got a nice design to it. Fires power and close range coating along with para, and it fires rapid pierce. Pierce, huh?
Hi.
Pierce first Tigrex. I don't know how good that is. Welcome back, Spazzing. 3 plates is easier than 1 Jasper. It absolutely is. Beat Joe. Yep, we did Joe, and then we did he's a Nogre after him, and now we're going to be taking on our first high-ranked Tigrex to end the night. Pierce the Tigrex? I guess we will. If it looks like it's not dealing much damage, we'll just go ahead. Does the bug bow have rapid? I don't know. I haven't made the bug bows yet, Gecko. I didn't love it, Uchi, but I'm thinking about doing Devil Joe with all 12 weapons because I want to learn. I want to learn how. So Gecko is talking about, we have a couple different bows here. Ooh, wow. Celine Moonbroken. Ooh, this is the good fire bow. Looks cool. That's Black Diablos. That also looks pretty cool. Such cool designs. Oh, he's looking at this one. This one is rapid. Okay, let's make it. We're gonna be broke. Hooray. All we can do is increase attack. Wow, that's rough. Forgot how good MHP3rd was. This looks amazing. It's a fun game. It's a really unique one. So these are our choices. We have 215 and Thunder 31, but Pierce and Rapid. Well, Rapid level 3 on the 2nd level of charge, and Pierce level 4 on the 3rd level of charge. Or we have 185, 24 Thunder, and Rapid. It's not great. Pierce is not great for Tigrex, though. They'll both do well. What would you do, Gek? Gek is our resident bow expert. That's a question of focus damage versus spread across its body. It is pretty weak to thunder across its whole body. We were just looking at that. Like, it's pretty weak across every hit zone. It's just about if we can get enough. It's just if we can get enough Pierce procs through the body. Pierce also means we get to stand further away from him, which is nice. Let's see, we can put in whetstones. We can take out some combo books. Marths wants me to use Pierce. Okay. Alright, well, we'll try it. I think they'll both be okay. And like I said, if the Pierce looks like it's dealing really low damage, we'll go ahead and we'll switch to Rapid, because it has Rapid on the second level of charge. And that wouldn't be the end of the world either. Alright, hunt the Tigrex. It's in the tundra. Neat. We have just enough room for Huntrix. Gecko's number 3. Gek's got a lot. Alright, can we get Temper? Dung Master, that might be useful. Of course there's no Temper. There never is Temper. Moxie, Dung Master, attack up, not too bad. Of course we don't get Dung Master. Oh well. Let's give it a shot. Stick around long enough and you will, last need. Okay. He'll probably start out in area 2, I would imagine. Then you'll get there. Just wait. You will. Here he is. He somehow hasn't eaten the Popo yet. There's a Lagambi here too. I wish I'd gotten Dung Master. Hello, high rank Tigrex. Hello, Lagambi. That wasn't supposed to be a Superman dive. Yep, Procow, we went with the Zenogre bow. We were just having a conversation about going with the Bug bow for Thunder, which is a lot weaker, but it has Rapid, or this bow, which is a lot stronger and has Pierce. That could be a better shot. I want this Lagambi to screw off. Dang it. Wow, that's a lot of damage, and he is not even enraged. We're gonna have to be really careful. Cheers, Soul. Have a good one. And there's Wolfongo. Nice. That looked good. Diablo smarts. That's scary though. You use this one? Okay. Just curious. Pierce seems pretty okay on him because he's trying to face you all the time. We have to be really, really careful though. We cannot get greedy. So many Pierce procs. That feels pretty good. There aren't too many fights I feel confident with Pierce, but this seems alright. Nice. Alright, now we have to be really careful. He'll probably almost one-shot us. Alright, focus shot. Not worth. Really not worth. Oh my god. was so much damage. I'm scared to even leave that much health empty. Gosh darn it. Okay, he's gonna taunt. Oh my goodness. This fight's really spooky. We better hope we outdamage him. Just Tyrex things? Dude, that's so much damage. I'm still happier about this than having to do this with Wavemaster, I guess, though, because if he's doing this much damage to us with Gunner, imagine how much damage we would take from up close with Wavemaster. Whoops. Nice Pierce. Oh, bye-bye. Alright, that's it. That's all of our coatings, or our power coatings. Like how damage is a true combo. If you get knocked down, it decides to charge as you were getting up. Does it still in this game? I guess so. In Free Unite, it certainly does. He's pretty spooky, but I feel like we're dealing good damage. I feel like this is an okay setup. I was worried about piercing him, that Pierce wouldn't deal enough damage. Seems fine though. Oh, the Wagambi is obnoxious though. That's another thing that's a little bit weird about Portable Third's difficulty curve, is in a lot of the Monster Hunter games, you'll have multiple monsters spawn into the same quest, but it'll usually be like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes in. So like, I don't know, you have like 15-20 minutes with just your main monster, and then the other one spawns in and starts messing with you. This game has almost every solo monster quest have two monsters spawn in at the very beginning of the quest and always interact with one another, which I find to be pretty obnoxious. Good night, Ethan. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the resub on the host. I like that GU idea. That's too far away. Maybe not. Ooh, that felt good. Seeing those Pierce sparks on his head. This bow looks cool too. Yeah, that does sound pretty fun. Also, that sounds maybe like a scary way to go back to work. Maybe a couple days before I go back to work, not the day before. Sounds like a good way to have an awful first day back to work. He's moving fast. He always does that though. I got you. I misinterpreted. Alright, we should repaint wall him. Yeah, sounds good. Gosh darn it, Wagambi. Get out of here. Of course I wouldn't get done last time. We already have one charging monster. Could you please leave? He's piecing. Good, good, good. It just takes a minute. I'm impatient when it comes to multi-monster shenanigans like that. Could arrowing from far away take you pancake enough for it? Yeah, that's true. When I'm at a bad angle like that for a pro, I probably should. I need to hit his head a little more consistently. I feel like we're hitting just off his head a lot of the time. That was not worth. There's LED lights in this Ogre bow. Yep. Thankfully, he's got enough hit zones and they're all supposed to be pretty good for Thunder that this feels pretty okay. Gamer bow. Oh, it totally looks like that. That's what Zenogre's designs look like. They look like gamer designs. Lights, bright colors. Hey, Rock Spider, welcome. Too far for arrow rain. That's what they look like, Marks. They definitely look like gamer. He kind of is a gamer monster, isn't he? He's an ogre. I don't know if that's a hot take or a cold take. It's a take, though. Nice. Okay, there's an art to kind of hitting that arrow so it hits him right, right as he turns. That was not it. So much damage. Uh-oh, the Bufondo's onto us now. Right as we need to heal. And we need to, you know what? Oops. No hot drink, low health, Bufongo aggroed. See ya. It feels good if you do a quest where you don't need to use that Farcaster option, but I definitely take advantage of it. People run indeed. People run. These people run into 4. Hopefully that's not where Lagambi... Lagambi did go in that direction. Hopefully the Lagambi's not still there. I like your emotes, ProCow. Cool. The Lagambi is no longer here. It's so weird seeing him fly. Now we have Penabra. Oh joy. Ooh, hello. No worries, Rockstar. Low to you too. I mean, Giganox on Tigrex comes to mind. Imagine his neck like spazzing out like Giganox's does. That's the one that comes to mind because I'm fighting a Tigrex. A Tigrex lunging like an Argacuga, I guess wouldn't be that weird. Tigrex doing a tailspin would be kind of funny. That's just not safe. You cannot fire 2 arrows there. Very scared. Oh, hello. Close range Pierce Pog. That's extra spooky. You have to be extra careful with close range Pierce. He's tired for close range Pierce. That's nice. In fact, that's actually a really good idea in the future, is when you're using a weapon that feels kind of risky close range, like bow, waiting until they're tired seems like a pretty alright idea. Dude, 3rd gen exhaust is wild. Like, absolutely wild. That was not close range. Whoops. Is he gonna do it again? He sure is. Oh my goodness, Tigrex. Get it together, man. That's a bad shot. Right, that's the end of that coating. And I think he's probably not gonna be tired much longer. Perfect. Wow, that timed out really well. Clicked. Holy crap, it does so much damage. That's a head break. You just cannot do that second shot there. It is so perilous. You cannot believe how perilous it is. We're lucky to find the status fast enough. Yeah, maybe so. We have enough shots. We just have to not get hit. Oh shoot, now he's leaving. That looks so dumb. I love it. He had the most aggro flaps coming up off the ground. Not happy flaps, aggro flaps. That's really funny. Alright. I'm gonna preemptively take another hot drink. I thought you got paralyzed. I couldn't tell because of the popo. Get out of my way, popo. Are you really gonna... You are not cool, popo. Okay, we're gonna override Tigrex. Ristretto got what he deserved. I think so too. I like them normally, but if they're gonna start randomly aggroing to me in the middle of a Tigrex hunt, uh-oh. Nice, wow. Holy crap, that's a fast Tigrex. Well, I mean, that's a slow Tigrex, but that's a fast Tigrex hunt. I shouldn't have been worried about this bow. The power of bow. Nice shot. What a bully. Nope. Okay, that's gonna get his head. It's a bummer. It's a little close there. That was such a dumb idea. Did I actually go for bow melee just for the memes? Not because I thought it was going to work very well. It was so dumb you actually didn't comprehend it. If you didn't mention it, you wouldn't have remembered it happened. I knew he was weak. He was close to us. I was like, why don't we just boop him real quick? Nice work. Thank you. That felt pretty good. That was really scary. That was a really scary quest because of how much damage he did to us. Ugh. I'm happy we finished it. If we'd booped him and he would have died, it would have been a really good moment. Thanks, Rock Spider. I would have been a really good clip. I went for it purely out of like, wouldn't it be cool if this bow melee attack was the killing blow? It wasn't the killing blow. Quick first high rank Tigrex. Yeah, I'm sure if we'd used a melee weapon, it would have taken us longer. With a melee weapon, you just can't get in that much damage while he's running around. I felt pretty good. Let's check out the high rank Tigrex armor. Oh yeah, and the Double Joe armor. We forgot to look. Maybe the key to hunting Tigrex was bow all along. I mean, Tigrex has good matchups. Hardbone, Fang, Claw, Scale, Carapace, Fang, 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 Carapace, Claw. Want to see Hunting Horn Tigrex? Ugh. Not tonight. Let's take a look at their armor sets. I want to see what they're like. Then we probably also just unlocked the Devil Joe weapons for crafting, which is nice. We can take a look at those too. Oh yeah, actually, hang on. So I think we're not going to do this next one tonight, but...
Hi.
Hunting Horn vs. Tigrex is Monka S, I would imagine. Oh lord, no. The first quest you unlock is not just a Brute Tigrex, it's Tigrex and Brute Tigrex, or Black Tigrex as this game calls him. They're probably down here after the Tigrex, then you... Oh wait, you don't. You don't unlock a single Black Tigrex quest. Okay, here he is, okay. He's a little further in. Alright, well then, when we come back tomorrow, we're going to be hunting the Tigrex and the Black Tigrex at the same time. I'm a messenger from the palace! Our team that was sent out for a mission was annihilated by these two big monsters. They are incredibly strong. If you're confronting them, I suggest earplugs. This was the first game where Brute Tigrex appeared, so I'm pretty interested in seeing what he fights like in this game. Seeing as 3rd Gen Tigrex is not quite the same as 4th Gen Tigrex, I'm going to be interested to see what 3rd Gen Brute is like. But first, let's go ahead and take a look at their armor sets. So we have the Vangus mail and stuff. It has handicraft. It's a bummer. I hate how it looks. It's really a bummer. The arms are okay, I guess. Handicraft 3 slot, wow. Really, you hate Joe armor? I don't like Double Joe in any form. Now that Tigrex armor, though. Did I beat Double Joe? I did, yes. With Greatsword, second try. It was really last minute, though. Like, we were out of all of the potions in the entire quest, including the supplies. It was like 10 minutes left on the clock. He hadn't started limping yet, and we were getting down to the last potion, and he knocked us really hard. And I was like, okay, well, we're just gonna try and capture him. And we did it. I saw that, Gecko. I saw that recently, is that handicraft is a 15-point skill in this game, which is ridiculous. I saw that because I have a handicraft talisman. It's like a 4-slot handicraft one, and I was like, oh man, maybe I could start working towards handicraft. And I tried to do it, and I was like, oh, that's rough. Oh, is it sharpness +2? Okay, that makes sense then. And then after Devil Joe, we did a single Zenogre quest, and then we just did our first high-ranked Tigrex with bow. That was pretty fun. Tigrex is... I wonder how much damage he would do to us in our melee set. It's not sharpness +2? Yeah, I don't think it is either. There's no sharpness +1. I don't think it shows up as sharpness +2. It just says sharpness +1. It might be stronger than your average sharpness? I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out. I think also, from my understanding, the Amatsu stuff also has handicraft on it, so we'll wait for that. Kiryu has a sharpness skill and it's 10 points. Well, that's where it gets confusing, where You have a skill where the points are called sharpness, and it gives you razor sharp. And then you have a skill where the points are called handicraft, and it gives you a skill called sharpness. This bow should do amazingly against Joe. Yeah, Pierce will be comfy on him. Isn't that great, Noxella? And then also on top of that, not only that, but then you have to deal with it not being translated properly in freaking Athena's armor set search. So you're trying to deal with what the skill points are called in this game, and that they're different from what they're called in Athena's, and that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, the Athena's translated names for this game are really bad. They're not good. We get a mauled noise, pack it up. Yep, that's when you know it's time to go. When Rist starts mauling over skill point names. Oh, this was a good stream. We made a lot of progress. I'm pretty happy with our progress through HR6. So, like, I don't know, we alternate between progressing pretty quickly through games and then also just, like, crawling to a halt when I want to farm up all the gear. But having all the gear ready makes it so that we can have nights like tonight where we just we pick a bunch of random weapons and we just clear through a bunch of quests. There's an option to change them to those translation names? Oh, well then I should do that. I will look for that option, Gecko, thank you. Imagine that, there being options. I'm guessing that the names that are in Athena's are probably what they were referred to when this game was not really officially fan translated, and it was just like what people in the community were calling them. Things like Black Tigrex or Wind Barioth or whatever you have, before it got properly translated later on. Or at least properly translated later on. That must have been a really, really fun time having this game come out and having it be so different from Try, having so much more content, a bunch of updated weapons, a bunch of updated monsters. Oh man, it must have been a pretty special time. I can see why. This game is pretty good. I like this game. Yep, a lot of subspecies were introduced in this game. Oh. All right. Well, I think we're going to do a cozy charm run to cool down tonight. I'm going to put on some music from YouTube. We'll go ahead and we'll do a charm run or two before we go to bed. I like doing those. It's just kind of a fun little way to calm down at the end of a nice night of hunting. But first, you gotta manage your supplies. You gotta get stocked back up on the essentials, like paintballs. I don't think I've ever gotten so heavily stocked in a Monster Hunter game so quickly as this. Like, granted, we're 300 hours in, but we're like 500 hours into Freebie Night, and we're not nearly as well stocked as this. We're also like 300 hours into 4 Ultimate, and we are not nearly this well stocked. Like, this is ridiculous how much mushrooms and berries and fish and ore we've got. Like, it's just nuts. Was the Denova quest supposed to be the last one? I didn't realize. I forgot. If I said that, I forgot. Alright, what else are we missing? We're missing our pickaxes and our bug nets. Oops. And I'm not going to bring the whetstones because we're going on a gathering quest. I'm not going to bring our trap stuff because we're going on a gathering quest. We're going to need not hot drinks but cool drinks for a gathering quest. And that's that. Can you do charm run in the Black Tigrex quest? No. We don't do the charm farming in the dunes. We do it in the volcano. Might go all the way and do brute tonight. Don't tempt me. I might. I feel pretty good right now. But I think I probably will get tired as we go. The only other person I know that does the full farm between every single hunt. I don't do it every single hunt, but I do it most hunts. It just, especially when people are filling out like the tickets for the raffle, it just makes sense. Oh wait, we need cats. It is in the volcano. It is not in the volcano. It's in the dunes. Do it with my best setup. What would my best setup for a double Tigrex quest be? The solo Tiggy? No, I don't want to cheat. I don't want to skip forward. I'm doing everything in order because that's just what we're doing. Actually, hang on. I don't know what Black Tigrex is weak to. Dark Tigrex is what this guide calls it. Dark Tigrex is weakest to water. Pack it up. We're not doing that. We're doing raw. Never mind. Yeah, we don't have a good water sword and shield yet. I'm not doing a Black Tigrex with a water sword and shield. With a Ludroth sword and shield, rather. Oh, it is in the volcano. Last Neve was correct. Thunder's still good. That's true. Yeah, there is no green Narga sword and shield. RIP. I have been told that Brute in this game is pretty different. We going late tonight. We going late tonight. He's more proactive about how he yells at you. Alright, chat. I want you guys to be honest. I want you guys to tell me what weapon you would have given me for this quest at 3 in the morning. I want to know what you guys would have given me. I know last Neve would have given me sword and shield. That's a given. Hammer. Heavy bowgun. You suck. Well, shut the stream down right away. Hunting horn? Nope. Not doing that at 3 in the morning. Bow. Gun lance. There's just certain weapons that I wouldn't want to do a Tigrex with at 3 in the morning. There he is. Look at him. He's like all gray. I'm so excited. Hello, buddy. Whoops. He seems a little slower than regular Tigrex. Granted, he's not enraged yet. Okay. Whoa, their war effects do look really cool. Ouch. Just blocking it. Whoop, we got that attack to come out. Not bad. Look how cool that looks. Oh, the tail. The tail got me. New iframe the big roar. I don't think Evade Zero. I don't think with Evade Zero. I'm not gonna try, sorry. I think it probably is the same thing as like a Molten Tigrex Roar or a Brute Tigrex Roar for Ultimate where it's 2 hitboxes. One is the physical hitbox that hurts you and one is the roar hitbox. I'm sure you can roar the roar hitbox. I don't think you can roar the physical hitbox that hits you with Evade Zero. I'm sure with Evade 1 or 2 you can. Maybe Evade 2. I would imagine Evade 2 is required for that sort of thing. What? You never know until you try? You can get hit by it for science. Yeah. I think the roar comes out early, but the hitbox comes out late. I'll try just rolling later, but I think we'll get hit by the roar. We'll try it. A little closer that time. I don't think it's possible with Evade Zero. Ow. Are we stunned? Nope, not yet. I tried it for you guys, then. Be happy. It is pretty cool seeing a Tigrex on this map, like I said. Yep. That's kind of what I figured once. Alright, here we go. Let's see how fast he gets. Oh. He's still fast. Oh! Thought the stream was over. Chat talked me into doing a Tigrex. Can you now, Noxella? I don't believe you. I do not believe you, I'm sorry. With Evade Zero? See, I got the roar stun there, but I did not get the hitbox. The hitbox hits so late. Missed the start. We're pretty early on still. I don't know if that was safe. Probably not. Definitely not. That's some big damage. Yes, it is. I have to make sure you're rolling into it specifically. Interesting. So when you say into it, you mean towards his head, yeah? Like, I know you can be safe back here. But, like, at that point, you're missing the actual hurt box, yeah? Like, the actual hitbox of the roar. You're just dodging the roar stun, like Mars was talking about. Right, he is no longer enraged. Imagine that the roar is a projectile expanding outward from its mouth. Interesting. Oh, okay. So if you roll towards it and not through it or to the side, you can dodge it because you're rolling through that projectile. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's a really good description. Thank you, Noxella. The first Angani stream you caught was him doing Brute Tigers with Lance. I think the first Angani stream I caught was him doing maybe Zinogre with Lance? I'll keep trying. Doing that with Evade Zero would feel incredible. He's hungry. Hey, hungry boy. That stomp still gets me. So tired. Is he gonna fall over? He sure is. Dude, third gen exhaust. Hell of a drug. Dang it. There we go. Oh boy, here we go. Now that doesn't have like a hitbox attached to it. You can tell because the effects are different. I see it, Noxel. It hit me from the side. That's really weird. That's really weird. That will not work the same way in any of the other games if I learn this roar. I saw it hit me like from the side. Oof. Well, I think it works. I think the roar looks like it works very differently in this game than in the other games, Marcus. This roar felt really different. You saw there, I rolled through the actual roar hitbox, or I rolled through something, and then got hit by a second part of it, out from the side. Very interesting. Yeah, I can see what Noxila means though, where this feels very different in terms of rolling it. I don't know. It feels very different from rolling the ones in 4th gen. Granted, I haven't taken a lot of time to try and roll through the Brute and Molten Roars, but it didn't feel like there was a central cone of projectile there, like Noxila described. Yep, thanks for snagging the clip of that. Whoops, too many buttons. Roll forwards, not to the side. Too early, I think? I don't know. Spacing was too close to his mouth. So where do you want to roar? Do you want to roar in front of his head still? Or you want to roll in front of his head but towards his head? Like basically dead on from his head. But right towards his head, not past it. It's interesting. Ow. I like that part. I'm gonna end up like right in front of his mouth. That's crazy specific, dude. Whoops. That's not the move I wanted to do. We were too far underneath him. It doesn't help that he actively tries to get you away from that positioning that Noxila was talking about. Ugh. I got you. I understand. It's not like right on top of his head or right underneath or right in front of his head, but pretty close. Dude, that windy box is nuts. I think I was still too far forwards. Almost. You could see it. You could see I lasted longer through it there, I think. We're not even trying to clear the Tigrex at this point. We're just like, I gotta roll the roar. Hopefully we'll clear the Tigrex along the way, but we're just trying to roll the roar. Oh, is he coming here? Nice. Well, we're gonna go back and take a nap real quick. This is a weird first quest. I agree. Like, you want to minimize the time your iframes are on top of the hitbox of the roar. That might be too big brain. That might be too big brain for my brain right now. Minimize the time. I might have, Marths. It sounds so specific, rolling like into the center of the roar. Which, like, I get that's how roars work in general. Like, they're like a wall of a hitbox coming out towards you. This is just a lot. Yep. Okay, and that makes sense. I thought you came here. Okay. Well, let's keep going. Yeah, like normally I would immediately disregard trying to roll through this roar with a Evade 0. But Noxel says it's possible, and they played a lot of this game back in the day. Screw up the positioning there and ran into the body. Nice. This one seems like it does, Marths. This one does. He's real fast. Interesting. It does seem to hit me different. Like, it feels, maybe I'm just tripping, but it feels like it's hitting me a little different than a regular roar would. I'm having a hard time describing it. You can see why Noxel is also having a hard time describing it. This roar doesn't feel like a roar. It looked like there was an outline that just ran into that and killed you. I think your delayed hits are honestly just you frame perfectly rolling and staying alive for 6 frames. That's kind of how it looks. And we can also block it here. I'll try blocking it next time to see. I guess, I don't know if blocking it's going to be any good. Blocking it might just get us hit by the roar, the regular roar. But I kind of want to see. timing. Get out of the loading zone. Dang it, missed that. Alright, this is not the same roar, so it doesn't matter if we roll this one. Character makes the goofiest noises. That hitbox is big. Part of it is it's really tough to control your position there when he's running all over you. I bet once you get it a few times you kind of get how it works, but man, I'm not getting it. Bye-bye, Tigrex. Interesting. What can you gather here? Stones. Makes sense. Is this the PSP or the HD version? This is the PSP version running on a Vita. You can't, the Vita just runs, the Vita isn't really running actual PSP emulation per se. It has a PSP CPU inside, so it's essentially running what a PSP can run. The part of it that's emulation is running it a bit more, like, sharper, a bit more sharp, a bit sharper than it would render it on a regular PSP. Yeah, exactly 2 times resolution. I guess exactly 2 times scale. It's not being rendered at high resolution, but it is scaling it cleanly exactly 2 times. Imagine if Noxel and iframe were on the other version. P3rd HD and P3rd PSP are the exact same game code-wise. Next generation for Strax knows what's up. The roar just looks different, you remember? I gotcha. Ooh, you can see the outline there. You can see the outline of it kind of expanding outwards to fill that zone, I guess? I don't know. I'm having a hard time with it. What a cool effect that is. Holy crap. That looks so cool. Ouch. It's getting bumped over and over. Please no, Tigrex. Please leave me. Please leave me alive. Thank you. Hey, buddy. I'm sure it is, Prince. I'm sure it is. He's tired. So we'll get some easy damage in on the head here in a minute. I'm sure we're gonna need to break his wings at some point. I should have done better than just stand there for that. So Noxella, do I want to be further out towards the sides of that circle that appears on the ground? Like, do I want to be trying to roll through the boundary of that circle as it appears, or do I want to be closer to his head inside of that circle as it generates that circle? These questions sounds like I'm on drugs. Further out and come inside. Okay, third. Okay, I think I get it. I'm trying to kind of balance the two interests, Rock Spider, because like I want to roll the roar, but I also want to finish the quest because I don't think I have it in me for another attempt tonight. It's late. Slay before roar dodge is a failure. That's not how this works. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about that. First we get hit by the regular roar there. That was close. I can see the idea there, but man, I don't know about it. I think from here on, you're going to have to pick more dodge attempts or winning. Probably so. I think I will try slightly more attempts, and then if we cart a second time, I will go back to just trying to fight the Tigrex as well as I can. Even if that means we won't get any more. I guess we'll be doing our last life with 3 potions. We'll try our best. That's the plan, is just try more roar attempts if they present themselves this life. If we die again, try and finish the quest. Maybe a shorter distance iframe, like a lance backup, would work easier. I think doing this with lance or gun lance will make it a little bit easier. I'll probably try with lance because being able to feel where the hitbox is, especially with guard 2, where you don't get like knocked back as much, might really be helpful. That helps me learn hitboxes all the time. Dude, what are you doing? I like fighting the Tigrex in this map though. That's fun. So is my face? Oh, well, that's nice. That's nice of you to say, even though I'm just showing you guys my forehead most of the time. Stream's really chill. Wish you discovered you wasting. Well, cheers, Harser. No time like the present. We're streaming pretty much every night from about 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Eastern until around 3 a.m. Eastern. Oops. Occasionally there are day streams mixed in, but not as much recently because I've been sleeping way too late because I have nothing to get up for these days. Why isn't it past 3 a.m. Eastern? Yeah, we stayed up extra late tonight. It's like 3:40. We were gonna go to bed about 40 minutes ago, but then Noxel talked us into this quest. So here we are. I think I'm gonna leave the roar hitbox for another day unless a really good opportunity presents itself here. Appreciate it though. Yeah, no worries, Beaky Shiny. That's a limp. I do not find him dramatically more challenging than regular Tigrex. Some weapons might be kind of tricky, because if you're slow and you're like right in front of him, like let's say we're using Switch Axe, he could be a little spooky for sure. Like getting stuck right in front of his head when he's going to do that roar. But I don't know. I feel like if I'd played this game before 4 Ultimate, this game's Brute probably would have given me more trouble. But I've already worked through it with 4 Ultimate's Brute and Molten, so it's a little bit okay. He probably sleeps in Area 6, I would imagine. I mean, in this game, it almost... I feel like in World especially, he doesn't charge as much. This one feels like it charges almost as much as regular Tigrex. Maybe not quite. I think, yeah, I like it better than regular Tigrex as well. I like that you have to really respect and look out for his roar. Granted, I haven't fought that many Brute Tigrex in World, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Alright, here we go. I don't know, man. It doesn't really feel possible with Evade Zero. Now I'm kind of feeling the same way that Deus was a little bit ago. Like, hey, can I have a video of someone doing this? Because that does feel about the limit of my iframes there. Ooh, that's okay. We can cap him. Or we could let's finish the fight. Why not? We have a whole life. We have a whole 3 potions. We can do this. Yeah, I think I'll do some scouting with Lance Noxel. That will help me kind of get a little more in touch with where I'd need to be and how it would feel. I'm not gonna give up, but I think I'm gonna finish the fight out for tonight. All right, got 3 potion life. Let's do it. Tiggy got places to be as he limps away, yeah. Yeah, I often have that thought pro cows. Like, think about how large some of these things are. This would be just utterly terrifying. Oh, I like his snore so much. What do you guys think? Should we cap him or kill him? So cute. Alright, that's our first brute. Or dark, or black Tigrex, whatever you want to call it. I like that he's called black Tigrex in this game. Sleep time for him and for me, and for me. Yep. That was a fun hunt. Seems a little random post, we don't really get to see into specific gameplay considerations from the developers. Dark Tigrex is his edgy name. That makes me think of when I was younger. I used to think that when a forum asked for your street name, it was like asking for like what people would call you if you like hung out in the streets, like an edgy nickname or something. I'm sure stupid like young me probably put some really goofy things down for street name on forums. Oh, the paragraph you posted about above. Okay. Too much for weapons with slow sheathing, less movement options like Lancet through you. Interesting. I got you. XXX Ristretto. Wyvern Stone, we have too many of those. Brute Tigrex Scale, Brute Tigrex Shell, Brute Tigrex Claw, Hard Armor Sphere, Fang, Shell, Shell. Noxila beat you to it, Uchi. Well, this was fun. This was a really good night. We made a lot of progress. I'm looking forward to being able to farm high rank Tigrex and Brute Tigrex for their mats. And I would like to do some more practice against Devil Joe. I think maybe, I don't even want to say it, maybe once per stream I'm going to try and clear him with a weapon for the next few streams. Okay, let's see. We need lots of Brute Tigrex pieces actually to upgrade things, like our Werner Saber, that kind of thing. Needs Brute Tigrex shells. A lot of weapons need those. Let's take a look at the armor, though. Tigrex Male U needs a lot of Tigrex parts, clearly. Oh, right. It's this design. I forgot about this design. Gives Hearing, Psychic, and Fast Charge. That's nothing too crazy, but I bet you can make a good greatsword set with pieces of it. What a cool design. Fast Charge 3, 2 slot. That's pretty good. Fast Charge 2, 3 slot. That's also pretty good. The old tail. Oh dear. Fast Charge 1, 3 slot. That's not amazing, but the slots are getting nice on these. The slots are getting nice on some of these endgame armors. Cool. Dude, I loved Team Fortress for names like that. Team Fortress 2 had some of the goofiest freaking names. Just ridiculous. Alright, I'm just going to be doing a couple things here in the farm and then we'll end. I really appreciate people sticking around. If you guys have stuck around since Shepherd's Raid and you've enjoyed the stream tonight, think about giving it a follow. We're here, like I was talking about, almost daily. Just about daily. Doing all kinds of Monster Hunter stuff. We're trying to clear all the quests, we're trying to get better with weapons, and just appreciate lots of the little details. Tenant1, thanks for the follow. Marazan354, thank you for the follow. It's just, I don't know, I love getting, excuse me, I love getting to learn from people in chat. People in chat generally teach me a lot about the different weapons, or just about the different games. You'd be surprised just how many little tidbits folks from all around the Monster Hunter community know about the games and the weapons. It's fun to learn. Where's the charm run? You know, I was thinking that, Mars. Should we do a charm run before we end? Could make it an even 4 a.m. stream. Alright, 1 charm run. Y'all are a bad influence. Might get a godly charm. I doubt it. I have ground so many charms in this game, and it's like... It's not even like I've gotten halfway decent ones. It's like you will either get a useless skill with 3 slots, or you will get a good skill with no slots. I have not yet gotten a good skill with any sort of good slots, like not even 2 slots or anything like that. Tiki has a bow too. Is it a good bow? Whoops, hello. How do you even farm charms in this game? I will show you. One of the best rapid bows. Nice. I've heard tell that the Brute Tigrex Greatsword and the Diablos Greatsword are some of the best in the game. Does anyone remember, is crit draw in this game like Freemy Knight, where it's just 100% crit no matter what? Or is it adds 100%, it adds a bunch of affinity? Because in Freemy Knight, it was really crazy. Okay. So how you charm farm in this game. Oops. Is you get a gathering set. My gathering set looks like the Yukomo set, which makes me happy. This gives us Gathering +2, Divine Whim, Speed Gather, and Pro Transporter. There are other luck skills that can be useful for like carving stuff, but we don't have those. Get some Gathering Cats. These cats both do not attack, which means they're just gonna gather. You do the regular thing where you eat for like the gathering skills. Eventually you do unlock some drink quests that give you gathering skill ones. The food system in this game is a little weird. I don't like it too much. Is one of them a snowman? No, one of them is a Barioth. One of them has Barioth armor, the other one has Yukomo. Okay. And then you just go through the volcano with a harvest tour. There's like 6 to 7 nodes, and sometimes you finish the quest with like 5 or 6 charms. Sometimes you end the quest with like 25 charms. It's nuts. As well as ancient shards. The ancient shards are all the rusted weapons and like some of the bug weapons that you can get from crafting normally, and they sell for good zenny if you've already got them in your box, which is nice. Yeah, it's really crazy the variability of how many charms you can get. Because some of the nodes on this map will drop Shining Charm. They'll drop Shining Charm ×2. They'll drop Time Worn Charm, which is, I think, the rarest in the game in this game. And they'll drop Time Worn Charm ×2 sometimes. P3rd Charm has a little slot, so it's better to get mixed skills with no slots. Get like +4 Handicraft 3 slot. Yep. I haven't seen any ones like that yet. I haven't like turned away any like good skills like that. Time Worn is the high rank one, Enduring is the G rank one. Well, there are not Enduring ones in this game, that's for sure. There's an Uragon in this quest that shows up into this area pretty quickly once you get here. So I try and gather at this node first, so that if he comes through the area door there, we can be at the other mining node already. Getting the kitty skill Explorer makes you start in the hidden area with the best mining, not in gathering quests. It has to be another kind of quest pro count. If you get Explorer in the gathering quest, it does not take you there, which sucks. Heavy question, but what is my favorite Monster Hunter generation so far? I think what I usually say for this question, like what's your favorite game, what's your favorite generation, is that 2nd gen, or Monster Hunter Freemy Knight, has had the biggest impact on me, personally. It definitely changed how I played Monster Hunter the most. So even if it's janky, or there are some things about it that are pretty weird, or old, I really like it. Who's my favorite monster? My favorite monster is Nargacuga. I like his fight pretty well. He was one of my first walls in Generations. Not quite the first, I think my very first was Blangonga. No worries, Procon. Oops. Yeah, so if you can do a quest that has like an easy quest to redeem, like kill some monsters, you can go to Explorer, go for Explorer and go to the rare area. That'll give you good chances for charms. I really enjoyed playing through 4 Ultimate earlier this spring though. Like I was surprised at how much I enjoyed it. The weapons feel like they're in a really good place in 4 Ultimate, where they all have pretty well developed movesets and mechanics to them without being too overboard. There's really good there's really good monster variety throughout low rank and high rank in a way that feels fresh through the whole thing. Like this game I think is pretty nice, but a lot of the monsters and like the order in which you fight them just like straight up repeats from low rank to high rank. to the point where until you get to this part of high rank where you're going through new monsters and you're unlocking new subspecies, it feels like just a repeat of low rank. Whereas high rank in 4 Ultimate starts sprinkling in new monsters that you haven't fought before, like Hermitard, right from the get-go, which felt really, really nice. So I've really, really enjoyed 4 Ultimate's progression and variety. And that's the game I played most recently before this one, so it's pretty fresh in my mind. Like, if you put a gun to my head and made me choose between 2 comparable games, like, let's say 3 Ultimate versus 4 Ultimate, or Portable Third versus base generations on the 3DS, like a high rank game, I think I would often choose the older one. Maybe not in the case of 3 Ultimate versus 4 Ultimate, but especially for Portable Third versus Gen. I like Gen a lot. It was my first game. I don't know, I might choose this one. I'm not sure. Do you think there's a chance that a new Monster Hunter game post-World could be my favorite? Yeah, I'm keeping an open mind to that. Like, World, I really enjoy a lot of things about World. I like the environments. I like how fluid the combat feels and how some fights have taken good advantage of that. There's some things that frustrate me about World, but there's some things that frustrate me about all the games. Like, this game's high rank balance is bizarre, and how much things cost is infuriating. I don't know. I don't know. Even as the team makes decisions that we think are wonky, like prioritizing Clutch Claw or continuing to make ATs where some of them are really good and some of them are really bad or whatever, I still trust the team to make a really compelling game, so I'm excited to see whatever they do next. I'll keep buying Monster Hunter games as long as they're making them, pretty much. I think a lot of us don't feel super fond of it, Peekaboo Shiny. Alright, let's see how many charms we got. The cats can mine as well, so you can see both these cats got a Time Worn charm, and then one of them got an Ancient Shard as well, which is nice. So that's a pretty good charm run. Sometimes you'll see 2 full rows of charms. Handicraft 1, Fire Attack 8. I don't know if we have a Fire Attack 8 yet, so I'll take that. And then loading 3 2-slot. What does loading even do? I don't know. I'll take it. Why not? And you can see from selling those couple Ancient Shard weapons, we got 31,000 Zenny from that, which is pretty nice. As long as you get a couple good runs here in the volcano, you can just go here and grind out a couple runs to pay for a weapon upgrade. Bomb boost -10. That one skill that gets you more gunlance shells? Oh, weird. Well, I'm glad we took it. Capacity up. Does that affect bowguns at all, or just gunlance? Are we done? Yeah, I'll let you go to bed, don't worry. This has been a fun stream. All right. That was a really good night. We progressed a ton. It was a fun time. Thank you again to Shepard and Angani Giza for the raids. They were appreciated. We're going to go ahead and see who else is on streaming Monster Hunter. We're going to go ahead and get to our away screen here. Like I said earlier, if you liked what you saw today and it's your first time here, first off, thanks for hanging out. I hope you liked the stream. Think about leaving a follow if you want to see some more Monster Hunter of various generations. What was that? Oh, it was the Twitch autoplay page. It got one beat out before Better of Twitch TV told it to shut up. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and raid someone. Let's see. Let me take a look at the different categories of old Monster Hunter here.
Neat.
We're gonna keep it on Portable Third. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Aquav. Aquav is working on practicing Silver Rathalos with Greatsword, I think. At least that's what they were doing the last time we raided them. We also have a Twitter, or I also have a Twitter, and we have a Discord where people hang out and talk about Monster Hunter. It's a fun time. So hit those up if you want. It's always nice to meet new people who like Monster Hunter. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more MH. We'll probably just keep going in Portable 3rd. I hope you all have a good day or a good night, whatever time it is for you. And cheers. Happy hunting.